matter, black, white, beige, your descent, your Lebanese, your Orient. Whether life's disabilities left you outcast with little tease, rejoice and love yourself today, cause baby, you're born this way. Straight up by, let's be entrenched into life. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born to survive. No matter black, white, or beige, your Orient man, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born to be brave. I'm beautiful in my way, cause God makes no mistakes. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Don't lie yourself and regret, just love yourself and you said I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Ooh, there ain't no other way, baby, I was born this way. Baby, I was born this way. Ooh, there ain't no other way, baby, I was born this way. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way.
Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. And now she's screaming, I'm on my mind, on my mind. Oh, she's hot but a psycho, so left but she's right though. And now she's screaming, I'm on my mind, on my mind. She'll make you curse, but she a blessing. She'll rip your shirt within a second. You'll be coming back for seconds with your plate. You just can't help it, no. You'll play along, let her lead you on. You'll be saying no, then saying yes, cause she messing with your head. Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. And then she's screaming, I'm on my mind, on my mind. Oh, she's hot but a psycho, so left but she's right though. And then she's screaming, I'm on my mind, on my mind. Grab a cough, gone kinda crazy. She's poison but tasty. Yeah, people say run, don't walk away. Cause she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. And then she's screaming, I'm on my mind, on my mind. See, someone said, don't drink her potions. She'll kiss your neck with no emotions. When she's mean, you know you love it. She tastes so sweet, don't sugarcoat it, no. You'll play along, let her lead you on. You'll be saying no, then saying yes, cause she messing with your head. Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. And then she's screaming, I'm on my mind, on my mind. Oh, she's hot but a psycho, so left but she's right though. And then she's screaming, I'm on my mind, on my mind. Grab a cough, gone kinda crazy. She's poison but tasty. Yeah, people say run, don't walk away. Cause she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. And then she's screaming, I'm on my mind, on my mind.
I hope it's romantic all my life, surrounded by couples all the time. I guess I should take it as a sign. I'm feeling lonely. Oh, I wish I'd find a lover that could hold me. Now I'm crying in my room, so skeptical of love, but still I wanted more. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I left you feeling stupid. All the way he makes me feel the love isn't real. Cupid is so up before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you the best. I got my red dress on tonight, dancing in the dark in the pale moonlight. Done my hair up real big, beauty queen style, high heels off, I'm feeling alive. Oh my God, I feel it in the air, telephone wires above, I sizzling like a snare. Honey, I'm on fire, I feel it everywhere, nothing scares me anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, kiss me out before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you the best. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. Summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. I'm feeling electric tonight. Cruising down the coast, going about 99. Got my bad baby by my heavenly side. I know if I go, I'll die happy tonight. Oh my God, I feel it in the air, telephone wires above, I sizzling like a snare. Honey, I'm on fire, I feel it everywhere, nothing scares me anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, kiss me out before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you the best. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. Summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. Summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Kiss me out before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you the best. I got that summertime, summertime sadness. Summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. We were good, we were gold. Kind of dream that can't be sold. We were right till we weren't. Built a home and watched it burn. I didn't wanna leave you, I didn't wanna lie. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand.
Baby, then remember I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand, talk to myself for hours, say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing, yeah, and I can hold my head. Yeah, I can love me better than, yeah, I can love me better than you can. Oh, I can love me better, baby.
Baby, calm down, calm down. Girl, this your body, put in my heart for lockdown, oh lockdown. Girl, you sweet like phantom, phantom. If I tell you say I love you, no day for me younger, no younger, no tell me no, 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 oh, 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 oh. Baby, come give me a lo, 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 lo. You got me like whoa, 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 whoa. Shawty, come give me a lo, 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 lo. I see this fine girl for my party, she wear yellow. Every other girl that they do too much for this girl mellow. I'm at a fine situation, I go use the girl, I'm mellow. Finally I find way to talk to the girl, but she know I follow. Who you gonna phone for one? Why you know I come for one? Then I start to feel a bum bum one. But she dey give me small small one. I know, say she said me pass it down one one. But she feeling insecure one. Cause her friends go they come and like chingo one. But they come and like chingo one. Baby, calm down, calm down. Girl, this your body, put in my heart for lockdown, oh lockdown. Girl, you feel like phantom, phantom. If I tell you say I love you, no day for me younger, no younger, no tell me no, 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 no. Whoa, 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 oh, 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 oh. Baby, come give me a lo, 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 lo. You got me like whoa, 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 whoa. Shawty, come give me a lo, 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 lo. I said it's my house, I say make her rest my one. Ask me I wake up, now she did my mind on one. Day one, day two, I know people go us. Now so me I call them, say make we link go up. As I start to tell her, feel on my heart it is. Baby girl, if you leave me, I don't go love again. Because you gave me the gas, may pull my heart for pain. Baby, you feel my pain. Baby, calm down, calm down. Girl, this your body, put in my heart for lockdown, oh lockdown. Girl, you feel like phantom, phantom. If I tell you say I love you, no day for me younger, no younger, no tell me no, 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 no. Whoa, 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 oh, 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 oh. Baby, come give me a lo, 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 lo. You got me like whoa, 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 whoa. Shawty, come give me a lo, 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 lo.
To be young and in love in New York City, to not know who I am, but still know that I'm good long as you're here with me. To be drunk and in love in New York City, midnight in the morning coffee, burning through the hours talking. I like me better when I'm with you. I like me better when I'm with you. I knew from the first time I stayed for a long time, 'cause I like me better when I'm with you. I just for the room, yeah, got no ceiling. If we late, let the day just pass us by. I'ma get you too much talking. Might have to tell you something. I like me better when I'm with you. I like me better when I'm with you. I knew from the first time I'd stay for a long time, 'cause I like me better when I'm with you.
second, just stop for a minute and smile. Why is everybody so serious? Acting so damn mysterious. Got shades on your eyes and your heels so high that you can't even have a good time. Everybody look to the left, everybody look to the right. Can you feel that? Yeah, we'll pay it with love tonight. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about that. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Ain't about that. But blame, wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. We need to take it back in time, when music made us all unite. And it wasn't low blows and video hoes. Am I the only one getting tired? Why is everybody so obsessed? Money can't buy us happiness. Can we all slow down and enjoy it right now? Guarantee we'll be feeling alright. Everybody look to the left, everybody look to the right. Can you feel that? Yeah, we'll pay it with love tonight. It's not about the money, money, money. We don't need your money, money, money. We just wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Ain't about that. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Ain't about that. But blame, wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag.
Oh no, see you walking around like it's a funeral. Not so serious, girl, why those feet cold? We just getting started, don't you tiptoe, tiptoe. Waste time with a masterpiece, to waste time with a masterpiece. You should be rolling with me, you should be rolling with me. You're a real life fantasy, you're a real life fantasy. But you're moving so carefully, let's start living dangerously. Talk to me, baby. I'm going blind from this sweet, sweet craving. Whoa, let's lose our minds and go fucking crazy. I keep on hoping we'll eat cake by the ocean. Work for me, baby. I'll be Diddy, you'll be Naomi. Whoa, let's lose our minds and go fucking crazy. I keep on hoping we'll eat cake by the ocean. Goddamn, see you licking frosting from your own hands. Want another taste? I'm begging, yes, ma'am. I'm tired of all this candy on the dry land, dry land. Waste time with a masterpiece, to waste time with a masterpiece. You should be rolling with me, you should be rolling with me. You're a real life fantasy, you're a real life fantasy. But you're moving so carefully, let's start living dangerously. Talk to me, baby. I'm going blind from this sweet, sweet craving. Whoa, let's lose our minds and go fucking crazy. I keep on hoping we'll eat cake by the ocean. Work for me, baby. I'll be Diddy, you'll be Naomi. Whoa, let's lose our minds and go fucking crazy. I keep on hoping ocean.
I saw you dancing in a crowded room. You look so happy when I'm not with you. But then you saw me, caught you by surprise. A single teardrop falling from your eye. I don't know why I run away. Oh boy, I'll make you cry when I run away. Boy, take me back, 'cause I wanna stay. Save your tears for another. Save your tears for another day. Save your tears for another day. I don't know why I run away. I'll make you cry when I run away. Met you once under a Pisces moon. I kept my distance 'cause I know that you don't like it when I'm with nobody else. I couldn't help but I put you through hell. I don't know why I run away. Oh boy, I'll make you cry when I run away. Boy, take me back, 'cause I wanna stay. Save your tears for another. I realize that it's much too late, and you deserve someone better. Save your tears for another day. Save your tears for another day. I don't know why I run away. I'll make you cry when I run away. Save your tears for another day.
Mommy don't know that it's getting hot at the body shop, doing something unholy. A lucky, lucky girl. She got married to a boy like you. She'd kick you out if she ever knew. But oh, you tell me that you do. Dirty, dirty boy. You know everyone is talking on the scene. I hear them whispering about the places that you've been, and now you don't know how to keep your business clean. Mommy don't know that it's getting hot at the body shop, doing something unholy. He said fake while she's dropping it. She be popping it, yeah, she pull it down slowly. Oh, we go. He left his kids at home so we can get that. Mommy don't know that he's getting hot at the body shop, doing something unholy. Daddy, daddy, if you want it, drop the attic. Give me love, give me Fanny, my Balenciaga daddy. You're gonna need to back it up, 'cause I'm spending on radio. You can watch me back it up. I'll be gone in the AM. And he got me Prada, get me Miu Miu like Rihanna. He always call me 'cause I never cause no drama. And when you want it, baby, I know I got it covered. And when you need it, baby, just jump without the covers. Mommy don't know that it's getting hot at the body shop,
Just picture everybody naked. She really doesn't like to wait. Not really into hesitation. She pulls me in enough to keep me guessing. And maybe I should stop and start confessing. Confessing, yeah. Oh, I've been shaking. I love it when you go crazy. You take all my inhibitions. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. You take me places that tear up my reputation, manipulate my decisions. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. If we lost our minds and we took it way too far, I know we'd be alright. I know we will be alright. If you were by my side and we stumble in the dark, I know we'd be alright. I know we will be alright. 'Cause if we lost our minds and we took it way too far, I know we'd be alright. If you were by my side and we stumble in the dark, I know we'd be alright. Oh, I've been shaking. I love it when you go crazy. You take all my inhibitions. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. You take me places that tear up my reputation, manipulate my decisions. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. There's nothing holding me back. There's nothing holding me back.
Give me some time to think. I'm in the bathroom looking at me. Face in the mirror is all I need. Wait until a reaper takes my life. Never gonna get me out alive. I will lead 1,000,000,000 lives. My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? Our patience is waning. Is this entertaining? I got this feeling, yeah, you know, where I'm losing all control. 'Cause there's magic in my bones. I got this feeling in my soul. Go ahead and throw your stones. 'Cause there's magic in my bones. Playing with a stick of dynamite. There was never gray and black and white. There was never wrong till there was right. Feeling like a boulder hurtling. Seeing all the cultures circling. Burning in the flames I'm working in. Turning in a bed that's darkening. My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? Our patience is waning. Is this entertaining? I got this feeling, yeah, you know, where I'm losing all control. 'Cause there's magic in my bones. I got this feeling in my soul. Go ahead and throw your stones. 'Cause there's magic in my bones. 'Cause there's magic in my bones. Look in the mirror of my mind, turning the pages of my life. Walking the path so many paced 1,000,000 times. Drowning the voices in the air, leaving the ones that never cared. Picking the pieces up and building to the sky. My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? I got this feeling, yeah, you know, where I'm losing all control. 'Cause there's magic in my bones. I got this feeling in my soul. Go ahead and throw your stones. 'Cause there's magic in my bones. I got this feeling, yeah, you know, where I'm losing all control. 'Cause there's magic in my bones. I got this feeling in my soul. Go ahead. keep it shut. I hate it when you hiss and preach about your new messiah, 'cause your theories catch fire. I can't find your silver lining. I don't mean to judge, but when you read your speech, it's tiring. Enough is enough. I'm covering my ears like a kid. When your words mean nothing, I go la la la. I'm turning up the volume when you speak, 'cause if my heart can't stop it, I'll find a way to block it. I go I'll find a way to block it. I go if our love is running out of time, I won't count the hours. Rather be a coward when our worlds collide. I'm gonna drown you out before I lose my mind. I can't find your silver lining. I don't mean to judge, but when you read your speech, it's tiring. Enough is enough. I'm covering my ears like a kid. When your words mean nothing, I go la la la. I'm turning up the volume when you speak, 'cause if my heart can't stop it, I'll find a way to block it. I go I'll find a way to block it. I go I'll find a way to block it. I'll find a way to block it. I go I'm covering my ears like a kid. When your words mean nothing, I go la la la. I'm turning up the volume when you speak, 'cause if my heart can't stop it, I'll find a way to block it. I go covering my ears like a kid. When your words mean nothing, I go la la la. I'm turning up the volume when you speak, 'cause if my heart can't stop it, I'll find a way to block it. I go
I summoned you, please come to me. Don't bury thoughts that you really want. I fill you up, drink from my cup. Within me lies what you really want. Come, lay me down, 'cause you know this, 'cause you know this sound. In the middle of the night, in the middle of the night, just call my name, I'm yours to tame. In the middle of the night, in the middle of the night, I'm wide awake, I crave your taste all night long. Till morning comes, I'm getting what is mine, you gon' get yours. I'm no in the middle of the night, in the middle of the night, oh. These burning flames, these crashing waves wash over me like a hurricane. I'll captivate, you're hypnotized, feel powerful, but it's me again. Come, lay me down, 'cause you know this, 'cause you know this sound. In the middle of the night, in the middle of the night, just call my name, I'm yours to tame. In the middle of the night, in the middle of the night, I'm wide awake, I crave your taste all night long. Till morning comes, I'm getting what is mine, you gon' get yours. I'm no in the middle.
insomnia. Just call my name, like you mean. In the middle of the night, in the middle of the night, just call my name. I'm yours to tame. In the middle of the night, in the middle of the night, I'm wide awake. I crave your taste all night long till morning comes. I'm getting what is mine, and you gon' get yours. Oh no, no. In the middle of the night, in the middle of the night, oh,
I never really know what's going on. Look at me sometimes like all you want to do is run. Hear me out, hear me out. It's all the things you never show. There are the things I want to know. Secrets start in your heart so slow. But if you don't wanna tell me now, I guess I'll never know. Losing almost all my energy. It's getting hard to talk to you, and I'm the only one who speaks. It's all the things you never show. There are the things I want to know. Secrets start in your heart so slow. But if you don't wanna tell me now, I guess I'll never know. Here we go, turning all the wrongs into rights. Here we go, you can take me there tonight. Whoa, this life is all we know. Whoa, I can't stay if you can't let it go. I never really know what's going on. And even when you're next to me, I feel like you were gone. It's all the things you never show. There are the things I want to know. Secrets.
Welcome to Universitas Negeri Malang, UM. Located in 3 different places, UM provides a comfortable environment for teaching and learning. The main and second campus are located in Malang, surrounded by educational facilities, places for recreation, sports, and business. The third campus is located in the same area as the Shrine of Sukarno, Indonesia's first president in Blitar, East Java. Established on October 18, 1954, UM was born with the name of University of Teacher Education, or PTPG. In 1957, it became the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, or FKIP. Then, in 1963, it became the Teacher Training and Education Institute, or IKIP. Finally, in 1999, it transformed into Universitas Negeri Malang, which is known to this day. Since its establishment until now, UM has established itself as one of the 12 educational higher education institutions and is included in the 15 best campuses in Indonesia. One of the visions and missions, UM is to become a leading university and an authoritative center of excellence in the fields of science, technology, and education. UM develops a flexible, adaptable curriculum taught by teachers who guide students and provide skills for the future workforce to become active lifelong learners, independent problem solvers, creators of better communities, and bring education to life. UM educates students across 8 faculties. UM also conducts special programs such as postgraduate program and teacher professional program. UM has been granted an unggulan or excellent by the National Accreditation Agency of Universities or BNPT. Furthermore, there are 4 study programs that have been assessed internationally by AUNQA, and more study programs are accredited by ASIIN and ACCA's International Accreditation. As one of the reference universities and a center of learning innovation, UM continues to develop knowledge and scientific research by providing quality education and training. UM has also produced many research products that have the right patent, published internationally, and ready to be commercialized. In line with our new tagline, Excellence in Learning Innovation, UM is the house for top science and technology center in higher education in DLI, or Disruptive Learning Innovation. Disruptive Learning Innovation Center develops innovation in smart learning with research focus on digital transformation on education ecosystem, either in higher education, school, or community, to improve the quality of education service in Indonesia. Many invention and implementation of products resulted from DLI research are expected to support continuous, innovative learning activities. To support the activities of UM residents in carrying out their daily duties on campus, UM provides unique and interesting learning environment through great and comfortable facilities to facilitate both academic and non-academic activities. UM has also made collaborations with many partners in the form of work training in education, research, and community service. Growing rapidly in this millennial era, UM has the vision to be a higher level institution and a reference university in the field of learning and education. UM has always been ready to dedicate itself to be the best university by producing the best human resource. UM, the only one. UM, excellence in learning innovation. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Malang, UM. Located in 3 different places, UM provides a comfortable environment for teaching and learning. The main and second campus are located in Malang, surrounded by educational facilities, places for recreation, sports, and business. The third campus is located in the same area as the Shrine of Sukarno, Indonesia's first president in Blitar, East Java. Established on October 18, 1954, UM was born with the name of University of Teacher Education, or PTPG. In 1957, it became the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, or FKIP. Then, in 1963, it became the Teacher Training and Education Institute, or or IRCEB. Finally, in 1999, it transformed into Universitas Negeri Malang, which is known to this day. Since its establishment until now, UM has established itself as one of the 12 educational higher education institutions and is included in the 15 best campuses in Indonesia. One of the visions and missions, UM is to become a leading university and an authoritative center of excellence in the fields of science, technology, and education. UM develops a flexible, adaptable curriculum taught by teachers who guide students and provide skills for the future workforce to become active lifelong learners, independent problem solvers, creators of better communities, and bring education to life. UM educates students across 8 faculties. UM also conducts special programs such as postgraduate program and teacher professional program. UM has been granted an unggulan or excellent by the National Accreditation Agency of Universities or BNPT. Furthermore, there are 4 study programs that have been assessed internationally by AUNQA, and more study programs are accredited by ASIIN and ACUS International Accreditation. As one of the reference universities and a center of learning innovation, UM continues to develop knowledge and scientific research by providing quality education and training. UM has also produced many research products that have the right patent, published internationally, and ready to be commercialized. In line with our new tagline, Excellence in Learning Innovation, UM is the house for top science and technology center in higher education in DLI, or Disruptive Learning Innovation. Disruptive Learning Innovation Center develops innovation in smart learning with research focus on digital transformation on education ecosystem, either in higher education, school, or community, to improve the quality of education service in Indonesia. Many invention and implementation of products resulted from DLI research are expected to support continuous, innovative learning activities. To support the activities of UM residents in carrying out their daily duties on campus, UM provides unique and interesting learning environment through great and comfortable facilities to facilitate both academic and non-academic activities. UM has also made collaborations with many partners in the form of work training in education, research, and community service. Growing rapidly in this millennial era, UM has the vision to be a higher level institution and a reference university in the field of learning and education. UM has always been ready to dedicate itself to be the best university by producing the best human resource. UM, the only one. UM, excellence in learning innovation. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Malang, UM. Located in 3 different places, UM provides a comfortable environment for teaching and learning. The main and second campus are located in Malang, surrounded by educational facilities, places for recreation, sports, and business. The third campus is located in the same area as the Shrine of Sukarno, Indonesia's first president in Blitar, East Java. Established on October 18, 1954, UM was born with the name of University of Teacher Education, or PTPG. In 1957, it became the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, or FKIP. Then, in 1963, it became the Teacher Training and Education Institute, or IKIP. Finally, in 1999, it transformed into Universitas Negeri Malang, which is known to this day. Since its establishment until now, UM has established itself as one of the 12 educational higher education institutions and is included in the 15 best campuses in Indonesia. One of the visions and missions, UM is to become a leading university and an authoritative center of excellence in the fields of science, technology, and education. UM develops a flexible, adaptable curriculum taught by teachers who guide students and provide skills for the future workforce to become active lifelong learners, independent problem solvers, creators of better communities, and bring education to life. UM educates students across 8 faculties. UM also conducts special programs such as postgraduate program and teacher professional program. UM has been granted an unggulan or excellent by the National Accreditation Agency of Universities, or BNPT. Furthermore, there are 4 study programs that have been assessed internationally by AUNQA, and more study programs are accredited by ASIIN and ACUS International Accreditation. As one of the reference universities and a center of learning innovation, UM continues to develop knowledge and scientific research by providing quality education and training. UM has also produced many research products that have the right patent, published internationally, and ready to be commercialized. In line with our new tagline, Excellence in Learning Innovation, UM is the house for top science and technology center in higher education in DLI, or Disruptive Learning Innovation. Disruptive Learning Innovation Center develops innovation in smart learning with research focus on digital transformation on education ecosystem, either in higher education, school, or community, to improve the quality of education service in Indonesia. Many invention and implementation of products resulted from DLI research are expected to support continuous, innovative learning activities. To support the activities of UM residents in carrying out their daily duties on campus, UM provides unique and interesting learning environment through great and comfortable facilities to facilitate both academic and non-academic activities. UM has also made collaborations with many partners in the form of work training in education, research, and community service. Growing rapidly in this millennial era, UM has the vision to be a higher level institution and a reference university in the field of learning and education. UM has always been ready to dedicate itself to be the best university by producing the best human resource. UM, the only one. UM, excellence in learning innovation. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Malang, UM. Located in 3 different places, UM provides a comfortable environment for teaching and learning. The main and second campus are located in Malang, surrounded by educational facilities, places for recreation, sports, and business. The third campus is located in the same area as the Shrine of Sukarno, Indonesia's first president in Blitar, East Java. Established on October 18, 1954, UM was born with the name of University of Teacher Education or PTPG. In 1957, it became the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, or FKIP. Then, in 1963, it became the Teacher Training and Education Institute, or IKIP. Finally, in 1999, it transformed into Universitas Negeri Malang, which is known to this day. Since its establishment until now, UM has established itself as one of the 12 educational higher education institutions and is included in the 15 best campuses in Indonesia. One of the visions and missions, UM is to become a leading university and an authoritative center of excellence in the fields of science, technology, and education. UM develops a flexible, adaptable curriculum taught by teachers who guide students and provide skills for the future workforce to become active lifelong learners, independent problem solvers, creators of better communities, and bring education to life. UM educates students across 8 faculties. UM also conducts special programs such as postgraduate program and teacher professional program. UM has been granted an unggulan or excellent by the National Accreditation Agency of Universities, or BNPT. Furthermore, there are 4 study programs that have been assessed internationally by AUNQA, and more study programs are accredited by ASIIN and ACCA's International Accreditation. As one of the reference universities and a center of learning innovation, UM continues to develop knowledge and scientific research by providing quality education and training. UM has also produced many research products that have the right patent, published internationally, and ready to be commercialized. In line with our new tagline, Excellence in Learning Innovation, UM is the house for top science and technology center in higher education in DLI, or Disruptive Learning Innovation. Disruptive Learning Innovation Center develops innovation in smart learning with research focus on digital transformation on education ecosystem, either in higher education, school, or community, to improve the quality of education service in Indonesia. Many invention and implementation of products resulted from DLI research are expected to support continuous, innovative learning activities. To support the activities of UM residents in carrying out their daily duties on campus, UM provides unique and interesting learning environment through great and comfortable facilities to facilitate both academic and non-academic activities. UM has also made collaborations with many partners in the form of work training in education, research, and community service. Growing rapidly in this millennial era, UM has the vision to be a higher level institution and a reference university in the field of learning and education. UM has always been ready to dedicate itself to be the best university by producing the best human resource. UM, the only one. UM, excellence in learning innovation.
Selamat datang
di Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis.
Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis memiliki 6 gedung dengan berbagai sarana dan prasarana penunjang, di antaranya
Sebagai mahasiswa, kita harus turut aktif menggali potensi diri dan memanfaatkan segala peluang yang ada.
Menjadi mahasiswa FEB-UM harus bisa adaptif terhadap berbagai perubahan yang ada.
Kesempatan berprestasi dan mendapatkan pengalaman ke luar negeri sangat terbuka luas. Kami sudah membuktikannya. Jika kami bisa, kalian pasti lebih bisa.
Selamat bergabung di Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Negeri Malang.
Assalamualaikum, salam and good morning to all of us and best wishes to all of us who are attending this event. The Honorable Chancellor of Universitas Negeri Malang, Profesor Dr. Haryono MPD, Dean Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Negeri Malang, Dr. Hadi Sumarsono STMSI, Chairperson International Research Conference on Economic and Business, Mr. Dede Rusmana MPD, all four distinguished speakers for today, and dear all participants. Ladies and gentlemen, Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Negeri Malang proudly present. This is International Research Conference on Economic and Business 2024 with a theme Global Economic Volatility, Redefining Future of Work, Economic Sustainability, and Accounting Efficiency. May big applause to all of us. What a pleasure feeling to be part of this event. I hope this event could bring more desire in research on economic and business, because today we will see and listen very insightful material from our distinguished speaker. This forum is a special annual event for us, economic people, and this is the 8th times of International Research Conference on Economic and Business. This forum is proposed for international presentation of new advances and innovation research result in the fields of theoretical, experimental, and applied business, economic, and education research. And we all know it will bring together leading researchers in the domain of interest from around the world. Before that, please for me, Muhammad Hakim, to lead this conference today. Before we commence today's agenda, let us begin our program with a moment of solemn respect and pride for the nation. May I kindly request everyone to sit in a ready stance and join in singing our national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Continue with our university's march, which is March UM. To the committee in charge, please.
Indonesia kebangsaan
going to proceed with the opening. First, I would like to invite Chancellor of Universitas Negeri Malang, Profesor Dr. Haryono MPD, to give an opening speech. Please.
From Ural Federal University, Russia, Dr. Chun Kao from Curtin University, Australia, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hariri Pakri from University Technical Malaysia, our friend Professor Dr. Imam Muklis from University Tas Negeri Malang, all distinguished presenter and participants. Respected participants, both those present virtually and physically, I am truly honored to extend a warm welcome to all of you to the 8th International Research Conference on Economic and Business IRCEB 2024. The theme we are addressing this year, Global Economic Volatility, Redefining the Future of Work, Economic Sustainability and Accounting Efficiency, is both timely and critically important, reflecting the multifaceted challenging fronting the global economy. The current era of economic volatility, coupled with rapid technological advancement and sustainability imperative, necessitates continuous innovation in resources management, and the reinforcement of sustainable governance frameworks. This estimate conference serves as a prestigious forum for scholars, researchers, and practitioners to exchange knowledge, present their findings, and engage in rigorous discourse on key issues that are highly relevant to the evolving landscape of economic, business, and accounting. It is our aspiration that the ICIB 2024 will foster robust collaboration and generate meaningful contribution that advance both academic scholarship and practical solutions on global scale. In alignment with our commitment, this conference plays a strategic role in expanding international collaboration, increasing the global visibility of our research, and promoting innovation that respond to global challenges. By bringing together esteemed scholars from various international institutions, we strengthen our position on the global stage and contribute to the advance of knowledge in critical areas such as economic sustainability, future work models, and efficiency governance. I would like to take this opportunity to convey my deepest gratitude to the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, for their unwavering dedication in organizing this significant event, and to all individuals who have worked tirelessly to ensure its success. This event is a testament to our collective commitment to advancing knowledge and fostering international cooperation in the fields of economic, business, and education. I sincerely hope that this conference will process seamlessly, leading to insightful and productive discussion. May it serve to broaden perspective, strengthen international academic network, and most importantly, contribute to the creation of more prosperous and sustainable future. Thank you very much. Akhirul kalam, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Chancellor of Universitas Negeri Malang. Ladies and gentlemen, and all economic people, we will also hear greetings from Dean Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Negeri Malang, Dr. Hadi Sumarsono, ST.MSI. The time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable speakers, Professor Dimitri Vinaturgal, PhD from Ural Federal University Russia, Dr. Jun Chow from Curtin University Australia, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hari Bakri from University Technical Malaysia, and Professor Imam Mukhlis from Universitas Negeri Malang. Dear participants, academic, researchers, and esteemed guests, and the organizing committee who have worked so hard to make this event happen. First, let us give thanks to Almighty God for allowing us to gather today for the 8th International Research Conference on Economic and Business, or IRCEB 2024. As the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business at Universitas Negeri Malang, it's my pleasure to welcome you all to the important conference. This event has become a special forum for academic, researchers, and professionals from around the world to come together and share the ideas, research, and innovation in the field of economic, business, and education. The theme for this year, Global Economic Volatility, Redefining the Future of Works, Economic Sustainability, and Accounting Efficiency, is very timely. The world is facing constant economic change driven by political, social, and technological developments. This makes us rethink how we work, how we achieve economic sustainability, and how we improve financial reporting and governance. We are lucky to have some excellent speakers with today. I would like to express my deep appreciation to Prof. Irina Dimitri Vinaturgal from Ural Federal University Russia, who will share his thoughts on the role of urban policy in enhancing economic sustainability amidst global volatility. To Dr. John Chow from Curtin University, Australia, who will talk about sustainability-related research in emerging market, integrating contemporary perspective with social, economic, and environmental imperatives. As three Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hari Bakri from University Technical Malaysia, we will discuss the future work in insurance industry in the landscape of big data. And Professor Dr. Imam Moklis from University Negeri Malang, who will offer the insight on the food economy, sustainability, and food security. I hope this conference will give us all the opportunity to expand our knowledge from the new partnership across disciplines and countries and find creative solutions to the global challenge we face today. I encourage all of you to actively participate in the discussion and share your ideas. Finally, I want to thank the organizing committee and everyone who has contributed to making this conference possible. I hope IRCEB 2024 will be a valuable step in advancing our contribution to both knowledge and sustainable business practices. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you all. Thanks.
Dr. Hadi Sumarsono, ST MSI, as Dean Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang. Now, before we go to the main agenda, there will be greetings and speech from Chairman of International Research Conference on Economic and Business 2024, Mr. Dede Rusmana, MPD. The time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and warm greetings to all. Distinguished speakers, esteemed conference participants, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, let us express our gratitude to God Almighty for His blessing and grace, enabling us to gather here today for this event, International Research Conference on Economic and Business 2024. It is with great honor and joy that I stand before you as the chair of this conference. The theme we have chosen this year, Global Economic Volatility, Redefining the Future of Work, Economic Sustainability and Accounting Efficiency, is highly pertinent to the global challenge we currently face. We are aware that the dynamic of the global economy today compel us to rethink about the future of work, economic sustainability, and accounting efficiency. This conference serves as the ideal platform for academic, practitioners, and stakeholders to exchange knowledge, ideas, and innovative solutions. I would like to extend my deepest appreciation to our distinguished speakers who have graciously agreed to share their insight with us. Your presence adds significant value to this conference. I would also like to express my gratitude to the organizing committee whose hard work and dedication have made this event possible. Without your effort, this conference would not have come to fruition. I hope that through the discussions we will engage in, we can generate new ideas that not only contribute to the advancement of knowledge, but also have a tangible impact on the global community. Finally, I wish you all an enlightening and fruitful conference. May we all gain the maximum benefit from this event. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dede Rusmana, MPD, for your speech. Dear all participants, in this wonderful conference, may I ask you guys to open the camera and participate actively during the event until the end. And also, after this, we will have a documentation, so please to open the camera, dear all participants. And to the committee in charge, please. Participant, may I reminding you to open the camera because we will have a documentation. For the first slide, please. Okay. For the second slide, please. For the third slide, please. The next slide. The second slide. Next slide. Okay, thank you for dear participant. So please to open the camera and participate actively until the end. Ladies and gentlemen, and all economic people, today is a day for us to learn together with an expert. We will learn more in this forum about new advances and innovation in research, especially in the fields of economic and business. We all unanimous in this the global economic volatility. This conference will be very, very important. Therefore, let's listen to the presentation of material from Curtin University, Dr. Jun Chao, and this session will be led by our moderator, Ms. Primasa Minerva Nagari, SPD, MPD, PhD. But allow me to introduce a few about Ms. Primasa Nagari. She is accounting lecturer of Universitas Negeri Malang. She has a lot in-depth publication, which the interest topic is more about learning strategies, especially in the field of accounting. One of the related publication is Happy Teaching Video, a recommendation for happy learning in accounting in Journal of Accounting and Business Education. So please give big applause to Ms. Primasa Minerva Nagari.
Thank you for the MC and good morning all the participants and welcome to the 8th International Research Conference on Economic and Business, Faculty of Economic and Business, State University of Malang. Let me introduce myself. I am Primasa Minerva Nagari and I will take over this session. And let me to introduce our beautiful speaker from Curtin University, Australia, Dr. Jun Chow. Hello, Dr. Jun.
Hello.
Hello, good morning. How are you, doctor?
I'm quite good, exciting.
Okay, we have one time differences. Okay, I think. What time is there?
Oh, it's 11:30 now.
Oh, still morning, I think. Okay, for dear all participants, Dr. Jun Chow is a lecturer, accounting lecturer in Curtin University, Australia, and she will present on the topic about sustainability related research in emerging markets, integrating contemporary perspective with social, economic, and environmental imperative. And before we start this session, may I introduce the curriculum vitae from Dr. Jun Chow. She is a senior lecturer in accounting at the School of Accounting, Economic and Finance, Curtin University, Australia. And she had a lot of qualifications such as a PhD, CPA Australia, Chartered Accountant, ANZ, Fellow of the Higher Education Academy, and an Associate Fellow of Curtin Academy. She is also accredited PREP reviewer and FHEA mentor, and she is on the editorial advisory board on the Journal of Accounting Literature and the lead guest editor of the Pacific Accounting Review Journal. And her research interests are new institutional accounting research, CSR, ESG, accountability, auditing, integrated reporting, sustainability reporting, financial reporting, and so on. And her latest award and achievement, in 2024, she got the Curtin Faculty Research Output of the Year Award, and 2023, she got the Best Paper Award, Academy of Innovation, Entrepreneurship, and Knowledge. And one of her latest publication title is The Effect of Mandatory CSR Disclosure on Corporate Tax Avoidance, Evidence to from Quasi-Natural Experiment, published on the Journal of International Accounting Research. Wow, it's really amazing curriculum vitae, Dr. Chow. Okay, Dr. Chow, to shorten the time, I would like to invite our honorable, beautiful speaker this morning, Dr. Jun Chow, to present in 45 minutes and 15 minutes for Q&A session. Okay, Dr. Jun Chow, the time is yours.
Yes, thank you very much for your very beautiful and perfect introduction.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's my great honor to be invited and speaking here, and you know, I could use many colleagues there. I really love Indonesia, right? And I visited in the first time in I think probably 8 years ago.
Wow.
So yeah, and last year I did the second time, and yeah, in the future I hope I get a chance to visit you guys again. You know, it's really amazing, amazing country, and the people there is just lovely, and in terms of research, right? And Indonesia provides a very good safety for us to present a lot of amazing, unique research topics there. And because of education, Indonesia has a very large population, young generation, and a lot of opportunity there, right? So today I'm so glad, we come together to discuss together what kind of opportunity there and how can we promote research there. It's a really lovely country, lovely people there, and there's so more research about Indonesia. It's my dream, it's my plan, and also in my team, I have two students, two PhD students from Indonesia, right? We work very well, and all lovely people are working very hard, very productive, and then we together pay a lot. So I could imagine in the future to more research about Indonesia and also about our emerging countries, and a lot of opportunity there, and let's So that's idea, right, for here. Should I share my screen? Actually, after the slide, I will.
Okay. Should I? Okay. It's really clear, doctor.
Can I share my screen? Actually,
Oh, you want share your own screen, or you need our help? Okay, we can see clearly. Yes. It's clear, but it's not the slideshow. Not yet. No, it's moved to the poster. Or do you need our help to show your slide?
Okay, you can share, but I just update slide a little bit, so I think it's better like I use this updated slide. Or it's okay, you share slide. You share slide and I can just speak what I added.
Yes, okay.
You share slide, please. I have 3 monitors, it's a little bit confused. Sorry.
Okay, please wait. Bantuin slideshow bisa? Okay. Is it your slide, doctor?
Yes.
Can you see clearly?
Yes, very clearly.
Okay.
I had a little bit code, maybe my voice not clear. I do apologize about this. So today I share a topic about research, a topic research using mathematics. Particularly I focus on a lot more how to issues pop up with contemporary business landscape, right? And I think Indonesia an example because this is an Indonesia conference, international conference located in Indonesia, right? And also I think I mentioned that colleague in Indonesia, so I take this opportunity to share And is the graph also
Moderator belum dinyalakan. Belum dinyalain. Ininya belum, moderator. Kameranya. Okay, thank you doctor for your amazing presentation. Can you hear me, Dr. Chow? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? She can't hear my voice.
I think we contribute. We definitely can provide high quality intellectual service for the organization. And if you need, I'm not sure, right? If it's in the future, you need a research methodology training, or if you have some working paper, you want to know.
Ini suaraku nggak kedengeran. Hello, Dr. Chow. Can you hear my voice? Hello? Hello, doctor. Can you hear me? I think a bit technical problem here. Aku nggak bisa ngobrol sama beliau, jadinya. MC bisa nggak? Halo? Aku nggak bisa ngobrol sama orangnya, jadinya.
Suaranya ini
Enggak bisa. Enggak bisa Mbak, suara nih jelek nanti. Ini harus masuk dari sini biar bisa masuk situ dan keluar di mereka. Halo? Yes, doctor. Yes, I can see. We can see your screen clearly. Yes. Ya apa terusan ini? Aku menengahi. Dr. Chow, for your answer. How about Miss Ridoni? Is it okay? The answer from Dr. Chow? For your information, Dr. Chow, Miss Ridoni is still going PhD, and her PhD thesis is about ESG. So maybe she's curious about.
Important topic globally, not only about the future. So if you do this topic, I'm not sure, this specific, I'm not sure you focus on ESG disclosure, or ESG performance, or ESG assurance, or ESG impact, positive impact, negative impact, or greenwashing. I'm not sure which the particular aspect you focus on this specific activity. Also, because now I provide a lot of unique characteristics of a unique safety, right? So we try to provide a unique safety element.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. I was so wow when you were present and you share all the real data from Indonesia. Even we don't know about that. You are so amazing, Doctor. Anyway, how many times you have been to Indonesia, Doctor, and you got so many our data? Oh, thank you so much. Oh, Miss Ridoni, the next question. Oh, how about integrated reporting, Doctor?
This one is very, very touchy. So actually, I have students from Africa, not South Africa. So South Africa is the first country with a globalized integrated reporting. But I think Australia is still not medically prepare this one. I think we call this headed report, even some of the reports beyond only financial reports. We definitely need to select the environmental, ESG, CSR, and even globally, I don't think some countries call it integrated reporting, and some countries just separate. They have their financial annual report, like China, right? We have financial reporting. We also have a standard alone ESG report. And maybe some companies or some countries can combine together. But currently, I know that many countries, what they do is they have their still like a traditional financial reporting, but they also have other ESG reports. Australia, I know we have CSR report because my students, what I found for them is analysis CSR report in the top 200 companies in Australia.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Miss Ridoni, is it okay? I hope her answer can help your thesis. Okay. Okay, thank you, Miss Ridoni, for your question, and thank you for Dr. Chow for your answer. Maybe one question more? For the all participants, if you want to ask or curious about ESG or research topic in accounting, especially on ESG, you can ask to Dr. Chow. Okay, one question from Shifa Yakub, Doctor, on the chat feature.
The more the better, the more the students coming from UK. And time, lots of information, not necessarily useful information. The more disclosure, not necessarily is more transparent. This disclosure can be raw information, can be misleading, can be irrelevant, can be wrong, can be noisy, and can make us have information overloading. And knowledge will help us to make it more informed, more better decisions. Not necessary. So, first is the more disclosure, knowledge will more transparent and high quality. Second is, it's so true, the more disclosure, more cost. Disclosure costs a lot. First, we need people to clear this information.
For your answer, how about me, Siva? Is it okay with the answer? Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the all participant and Dr. Chow, because we have time limits. We have to finish this Q&A session, Doctor. Maybe next time we can discuss in another our upcoming session.
Thank you everyone for the wonderful content for listening to us in our series and stay hard and also I can see everyone in the future university.
Okay, thank you, Doctor, and thank you for your very insightful presentation. Especially for me, accounting lecturer, so there is so many focus on the accounting research that still need to reset or still need to study and learn, and we have to dig about the ESG especially. Okay, Doctor, I'm sorry because we have the time limit. Thank you so much for your presentation and your attendance to IRCEB 2024. Thank you and have a great day. Okay, rolling up to MC.
Thank you, Ms. Primasa Minervanagari, for lead the first session. And big applause to Dr. Jun Chao for sharing a lot of insight today. Ladies and gentlemen, and all economic people, our future for maybe 5 years ahead is no longer the same as today. We will facing unprecedented opportunities for innovation, efficiency, and customer-centric services. But as data continues to grow, the insurance industry is undergoing a significant transformation, leading to more accurate risk assessment, personalized services, and operational efficiencies. So that's why in this forum, we also have speaker from University Technical Malaysia. Imam, ya Bu. Imam Haris. Prof. Imam. Okay, before we continue to our session, we will have a break for 7 minutes. Thank you. before we next to the next session, to Dr. Jun Chao. Are you still there? Again for Dr. Jun Chao. Are you still there? Okay, I'm calling again for Dr. Jun Chao. Are you still in this Zoom meeting? Okay, hello Dr. Jun Chao. Dr. Jun Chao. Oh, okay. I'm sorry to calling you back because we haven't have a photo session or documentation from committee. So please to all participants and also for Dr. Jun Chao and all participants in this Zoom meeting to open the camera because we will have a documentation. Oke, untuk para peserta yang ada di Zoom meeting, untuk mahasiswa dan peserta lainnya diharapkan untuk open kamera karena kita akan dokumentasi. Okay, thank you for waiting. So we will start the documentation for the first slide. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you. For the second slide. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Benar. Okay, thank you. For the next slide. Please be steady. 3, 2, 1. Next slide. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you for the participation, everyone. And thank you for Dr. Junca. people, our future for maybe 5 years ahead is no longer the same as today. We will facing unprecedented opportunities for innovation, efficiency, and customer-centric services. But as data continues to grow, the insurance industry is undergoing a significant transformation, leading to more accurate risk assessment and personalized services. So that's why in this forum, we also have speaker from University Technical Malaysia, Dr. Muhammad Hariri Bakri, and Professor Dr. Imam Mukhlis SAMSE from Universitas Negeri Malang. And this session will led by our moderator, Dr. Ruli Williandri SAMM. And let me introduce a few about Dr. Ruli Williandri. She is a finance lecturer of Universitas Negeri Malang. She has completed his doctoral studies at Leiden University, Belanda, for ethno-management at 2024. She has a huge research result in the field of finance, behavioral finance, financial planning and sustainable finance, and ethno-economy, ethno-management. Her latest publication is Perspective of the Development of Ethno-economic and ethno-management towards sustainable development in rural and urban areas. So, please welcome Dr. Ruli Williandri. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much to the MC, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 8th International Research Conference on Economic and Business, hosted by the Faculty of Economics and Business at the State University of Malang in 2024. And this conference focuses on global economic volatility, redefining the future of work, economic sustainability, and accounting efficiency. And my name is Ruli Williandri, and I will be the moderator for these sessions with two speakers today. And we have two speakers with us today. The first speaker is Mr. Muhammad Hariri bin Bakri, PhD, from the Faculty of Technology Management and Technopreneurship, University Technical Malaysia, Melaka. And the next speaker is Professor Imam Mukhlis from the Faculty of Economics. Okay, Mr. Hariri, PhD, will focus it is reshaping the future landscape of work in this field. Meanwhile, Professor Imam Mukhlis will discuss sustainable food security and economic resilience in the context of development issues in Indonesia. And his talks will explore critical topics related to economic growth, food security, and sustainable development. Okay, for your information, each speaker will present for around 30 minutes, and after both speakers have finished their presentations, we will have discussions sessions for about 15 minutes. Okay, and to all the audience, you can ask questions during the questions and answer sessions. And if you have a questions, you can either raise your hand or type your questions in the chat box, and I will read it for you. Okay, and please note that our audience includes lecturers, researchers, and students as well. All right, let's move on to the first speaker. I'd like to greet Mr. Hariri, PhD, first. Hello, Mr. Hariri, are you with me? Can you hear my voice? Yes, but with hello? Yes. Yes, I can hear you clearly. Okay. How are you? Hiya, how are you, Mr. Hariri? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Nice to meet you and welcome to this conference. Okay, and before you start your presentations, I will read your curriculum vitae. Yeah. Mr. Mohammed Hariri bin Bahri, PhD, is an associate professor at the Faculty of Technology Management and Technopreneurship, University Technical Malaysia, Malacca. And he has expertise in finance, Islamic finance, fintech, supply chains, and entrepreneurship. His qualifications include certifications such as Certificate Financial Planner, Islamic Financial Planner, and so forth. And Mr. Mohammed Hariri bin Bakri holds a PhD in finance from University Teknologi Mara, with his research focusing on determinant of primary market spread securitizations in Malaysia. And he also completed a postdoctoral fellowship in Islamic finance at the University of Oxford. Mr. Hariri PhD has been actively involved in several high-impact research projects and has obtained both national and international grants. And his research has been widely published in journals, chapters in books, and modules. And he also served as the chief editor of the Journal of Technology Management and Technopreneurship, and is often invited to speak at conferences on Islamic finance and fintech. His innovative work has earned him multiple awards, including gold, silver, and bronze medals, along with several copyrights and patents related to Islamic fintech solutions. Through his research, teaching, and leadership, Mr. Hariri PhD continues to contribute significantly to the fields of Islamic finance and technology. Okay, all right. Yep, Mr. Hariri, you have 30 minutes to present your work, your paper, and time's yours. Your PPT by yourself or, oh, okay. Yes, I can see your slides clearly.
You can hear my voice, right?
Yes.
All right. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. protect the data, whatever data that we already key in during the COVID-19 when we work at home. So many of our we are doing online. So the data will be kept, and the COVID-19, mostly the data will be captured through their systems. So data those insurance to evolve from pure risk prediction and prevention. So we can protect our risk. We can predict. So that's why AI, artificial intelligence, come into the picture. Based on global economic transformations in the Southeast Asia, the size of internet economy is crossed more than 100 billion 2019. So they will expect the increase 3 times for 300 billions in 2025. The impact of the rest of the economy could have a large the potential to increase regional gross domestic period GDP will be more than $1 trillion compared to 2015. They expect the 2025 the GDP will cross over the more than 1 trillion. The government active in the digital transformation. They are using the technology as AI. In Malaysia, for example, our Prime Minister look forward to introduce AI in our country, such as set up a new faculty of AI in University Technology Malaysia. And also UTM also would like to be part of the national agenda to introduce faculty AI based on the application TVET industries. In the particular, the response to COVID-19 pandemic recovery, big data can generate unique insight, help the public institution to stay on top of whatever the challenges facing. Okay, what is big data? Big data refers to a set of data which is stored, managed, and analyzed. The big data will increase the technology advance over time. The whatever data we put it in one cloud, whatever it is, you place in a few dozen terabytes. Normally we talk about megabyte, gigabyte. Now they are focusing on petabyte, thousands of terabytes, TB. Okay, some practitioners consider a set of data big if the size larger than the size of computer processing power. Let's say your computer size is how many? 30 gigabyte. But now when we talk about big data will be more than that, multiple petabytes. And we can see that big data analytics, which is cover the pattern in large amount of raw data, and we can make decisions through the big data. For example, we can do a sentiment analysis through the big data. For example, nowadays, if you look at Facebook and also from the, you can see the trend of AI in your Facebooks. You can promote your insurance product through Facebook AI. Whatever, sometimes when people look at the Facebook or Twitter or TikTok, they will look, for example, protection. They would like to look at the protection, which is the best protections. Then the company, and suddenly the advertisement will pop up in your Facebook page or Twitter book space. This is what we call the sentiment. They are using the sentiment analysis using artificial intelligence. And they are also using deep learning. They can use the make prediction and the features, identify upcoming risks, and also deep learning subset of artificial intelligence, which is using your multiple layers of neural network. They are using algorithm to analyze the data. Okay, 7 ways in which big data is used in the insurance industry. They are using in the customer acquisitions, customer retentions. They can assist the sales risk, and they can prevent. They try to minimize frauds and also detect the frauds and try to reduce the cost of operations and personalize the service and pricing using a chat box. For example, sometimes an inline industry, they have a chat box so they can communicate through the chat box. So this is what they call AI or big data used for. They also effect on internal process. How big data is different segment? You can, for example, for customer acquisition here, if you look at the customer acquisitions, there are business need to acquire customer to generate revenue in the process of acquisition can be made efficient, make things simpler. So in the days of social media, increase the use of internet, every person generate massive amount of data through the social networks, email, and feedbacks. The data collected from the online behavior of customer is categorized unstructured data and part of big data. Analyze such as unstructured data, insurance company can create targeted marketing campaigns of will acquire new customers. This is what we call the customer acquisition. Tracking this online behavior of customer give much more precise information than any survey and questionnaire. For customer retention, no business like to lose its customer base. They would like to keep the customer. A business is considered to be successful for if customer retention rate is higher. And the insurance industry is no exception. So utilize big data to retain its customer who may part their way with the companies. Based on customer activities, algorithm can predict the early signs of customer dissatisfactions. Working on the insight provided, companies can quickly rate to improve their service and also find a solution to grievance of the particular customers. Insurers can offer discount or even change the pricing model for the client. This is how you retain your customer, insurance company. They also can assess the risk. The whole idea of insurance companies revolves around the diversifying risk. Insurers always focus on the verification of customer information while assess risk. Customers are segmented into different risk classes based on their data. Big data technology can increase the efficiency of the whole process of risk assessment. Before arriving at final decisions, an insurance company can utilize big data and use the predictive modeling to count on possible issue based on client data and furthermore put them into a suitable risk classes. This is how you assess the risk. Other than that, you can also using the big data in the insurance industries to prevent the frauds and detect the frauds. According to the Coalition Against Insurance Frauds, each year the United States insurance company lost more than 80 billion due to the frauds. Such fraudulent acts result in increased premium for every stakeholders. Big data can be used to save insurance company against such frauds. Using predictive modeling, insurers can compare a person data against the past fraudulent profiles and identify cases that require more investigations. Other than that, you also can reduce the cost of operation. Cost cutting is one of many benefits of leveraging technology. The increased role of machines in industry increase efficiency, which eventually leads to cost reductions. Big data technology can be leveraged into automate manual process, making them more efficient and reducing the cost spent on handling claims and administrations. This will allow the companies to offer lower premium to the clients and hence the stand tall to the competitive markets. This is how the insurance industry reduce the cost. Other than that, we can also personalize servicing pricing. Mostly the client would like to be treated specially. Companies have understood the need for personalized experience. The analysis of unstructured data can help companies to offer service that suit and meet the customer needs. For example, life insurance based on big data can be more personalized by taking into account the medical history of customer along with the habit perceived by the activities trackers. The data can also be utilized to decide a pricing model that fits into the budget of the clients and also is profitable for the company. And the last one, for the effect on internal process, the implementation of big data algorithm can aggregate and help increase the efficiency of most the process that require deep brainstorming. Big data technology allows insurers to work quickly on customer profile. They can check their histories, decide on the suitable risk class, form a pricing model, automate claims process, and deliver the best service. According to the McKinsey and Company, shows that automation saves 43% of the time of insurance employee. This is the 7 ways in which big data is used for the insurance industries. How is big data affecting different segments? We have a different segment. We have a health and life insurance. We have a PNC insurance. We have also travel insurance. Big data in health life insurance, including new information source, insurance company can for insurance models that will be targeted and will also encourage customers to improve their lifestyle by offering discount and increased activity. For example, John Hancock Insurance, one of the oldest and largest North American life insurance, announced last year that there will be only interactive policy based on the data generated by health apps and wearable device. So the health apps can be one of the tools of the insurance company to predict the future clients. In any case, the ramification of big data in medical coverage cause concern identified with data security, protection, and also morals. This field actually expects enactment to guarantee that punishing unfortunate conduct doesn't hurt the individual who truly need insurance. Based on the big data in PNC insurance, the situation is all the more encouraging for property and casualty insurance, as big data can assist with recognizing exact connections between client conduct and dangers. For instance, vehicle insurance agency can grade roads dependent on the accidents that occur and check the customer tracks. With big data, vehicle protection can exceptionally customize client profile, depend on the driver GPS locational information, and use it to settle on ultimate conclusions. As GPS information is protected, such as cycle doesn't breach customer privacy. And also other than that, big data in travel insurance. Big data in travel insurance contrasts with different fragments. Travel protection embraces big data and especially AI investment very well. You can also spare a glance at our blog. Okay, the relatively low price value settles on travel insurance a genuinely brisk choice. So this industry managed amazing numbers of solicitations. Innovation can speed up interaction with the customers, give more tailored product and service, automate simple communication, improve the customer satisfaction, and also quickly configure the most beneficial offer. This is the how the big data affect the different segment. The findings, we can look at the findings here. The adoption of big data in the insurance industry is constantly increasing. Based on NSNS case study, telecom and IT expect the insurance company to invest up to 3.6 billion by 2021. According to Yes Magazine, the implementation of big data result in 30% better access to insurance service, 40 to 70% cost saving, and 60% higher fraud detection rate that benefit both customer and also stakeholders. What we can say here, the big data has revolutionized the insurance industry for good. The implication allow insurance target to customer more accurately. When we talk about technology trends in the insurance sector in 2022, IoTs come into the picture. According to the markets, the global IoT insurance market will have a market value of 42 billion by 2022. Okay, that is the findings. The takeaway from the Insurance Tech Conference Connect to 2022, look at the data and AI expanding beyond the personal lines and property and casualty insurance, but are slow to replace manual work. It means that AI and data will replace the manual work. Last year, they noted that the expansion of property intelligence solutions. This year is seemingly the most popular category among providers on export floor. The COVID-19 pandemic improved customer comfort using the digital channel. Now, many insurance carriers have shifted significantly to become digitally enabled. So it means that they are using insurance technology, fintechs. What has historically been very consultative process is now increasingly shifting to include data and tools to understand the risk. They analyze the data through the system and based on the big data, put it into the Python or software, they can predict the causing the loss of the insurance. This particularly important give you a risk, climate risk and physical risk, in addition to the risk, catastrophic events and the unforeseen effects. Digitally and balancing specialty commercial insurance, particularly through the wholesale distribution, is to increase the efficiency to the industry, and company can work with the wholesaler brokers to create digital platform and make connecting retail brokers, and they are integrate with others brokers and insurance carriers more effectively. That is the takeaways from the whatever conference that they have in the InsurTech 2022. Based on big data in insurance post COVID-19, based on Infinity One, digital transformation was never about the technology. When you call it's not about technology. Based on game time pivots, moving swarm of workers to remote platform, rethinking and remarking supply chain, shifting manufacturing to produce in demand, personal protective equipment, and just near-term business conversations. Adapt is now a mandatory business competency across all industries. Price changes have become normal. After pandemic, the digital transformation at 95% of the insurance organization were surveyed that 90% that have been able to complete initiative accounted with the manually. The culture shift is in part of defensive, improving competitiveness and reducing costs are the top of benefit of insurers attribute to the information initiative. But something bigger and more long-lasting than crisis management is underway. Before the pandemic, many organizations seemingly distrusted their own technology capability and doubt the skill of their own work. Yet in the blur of this year's pandemic, induced radiation, those incentives provide loose, which is baseless, which is unfounded. Executives have become more trusting of what technology can do. They are pushing ahead with digital transformations. They indicate they are planning for COVID-19 recovery to include investment in technology such as AI, IoT, blockchain, and cloud. This technology benefit the long-lasting. The technopiles have become more broadly embraced across organization leaderships. To stack the deck for success, insurers need to be sure that the people are capable, resilient, and adaptable with the technology for the long term. There's an epiphany number 2, based on the human element is a key to success. Okay, inside digital transformation, as a data-driven industry, insurers must view digital transformation as a necessary step to unlock data value. Only insurance that successfully master digital transformation will be able to create new database insurance product that will increase the drive of basis competition. Such product will allow individual tailoring what end customers are coming to expect, particularly on post-COVID-19, where digital interaction is a new norm. This financial service firm can leverage the data through the new risk experience will be positioned not only to capture insurance market share, but to expand to entirely new markets and business model. While insurance executive plan to expand almost all tech competency during the future's digital transformation, the secret to success lies on human resource. In data set, our analysis confirms that the business competency that account for the largest part of organization expected growth are centered around employees and customers, such as workforce training and customer experience management. But remarkably, the factor seems to have excluded executive. More than 3/4 of insurance executives expect change customer behavior to continue after COVID-19. Trading face-to-face contact for more shopping and customer service interaction online. To the end, 87% of insurance executives say that customer experience management will be a high priority over the next 2 years. compared to only 33% just 2 years ago. And yet its improved customer service sits in the bottom half of the list benefit the insurance executive seeks from the digital transformations. If executives are conflicted about how connecting with customer,
Hello.
or
Hello.
yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Continue. Please continue, Prof.
Okay. If executives are conflicted about how connecting with customers, if they are doing worse than employees, while workforce safety skills and flexibility are important, employee satisfaction has been deprioritized. Executives recognize that employees have been under intense pressure. Their content to employee well-being is among their highest prioritized. But our research highlight a gap between what executives think they are offering their employees and how this employee feels. Employers significantly overestimate the effectiveness of the support and training efforts. Only about half of employees say that they believe the employer is genuinely concerned about their welfare. Clearly, there is a massive opportunity for leaders who can get this right when most seem to be struggling. So the human element is the key success for the in the insurance industries. They cannot ignore the contribution of human factor. Okay. Infirmary number 3, traumatic stress has hijacked corporate strategy. Executives are looking inward in the wake of COVID-19. Based on insurance leader plan to prioritize operational capability for external growth for over the next 2 years, they are focusing on cost management, cash flow and liquidity management, cyber securities. Okay, they're less on new product development and new market entry. Operational efficiency for the insurance change will be challenging until basic operation and financial position are brought under control. The cost will be lower. Digital transformation must be funded by new operational efficiency. Building the system for long-term remote operations and arm's length insurance interaction with customer will be essential. Insurance will be also need to respond to financial pressure with low-hanging IT cost reduction, simple digital augmentation, and AI-powered automation and assistant tool to improve underwriting and claims throughout the quality. If you look here, business are some will win and some will lose, but a few will do it alone. Flexibility and partnering, our survey identified an anomalous increase in intra and extra industry partner. This will be necessary to ensure success in the long run. Insurance should not just be risk conscious in standalone mode, but rather infuse their knowledge across partner network and ecosystem. The flexibility that true digital transformation provides is crucial to making platform and ecosystem participation works. Internal application, especially core insurance platform, will need to be open, platform compatible and available as service, but no single stack or core system will provide everything necessary to build and sustain competitive advantage. The changes needed will invariably cause internal disruptions, but the future will depend on being able to react to change quickly while maintaining fundamental risk management practice across the range of availability data, distribution, and core solutions. And number 5, the health is the key to sustainability. This is more important. Health and sustainability insurance brands are built around the stability, and so insurers are uniquely positioned to lead the way on long-term society issues around health and sustainability. This is not only the true for the obvious line of health and life insurance, but also in others such as auto, homeowner, and liability. Underlying hazards will invariably affect both between people and environments. This starts at local community level. How can insurance think beyond the current traditional product and historically focus on actual data? How can we help communities cope with the post-COVID aftermath? How can we mitigate to avoid additional adverse from the broader sustainability issue? how do we manage the impact on individuals and households while not creating a moral hazard? And last one, monetizations should not be immediate, but reputational and brand improvement are likely to be more than make up for the long term. And this is help for the health key to the sustainability. Okay, we look here, health is okay. Where here go from? The pandemic is was a wake-up call that unexpected, that unlikely, are more tangible and plausible than anyone previously anticipated. Executive must accept that pandemic induced the changes in during pandemic is a something that blessed people are adopted the new technology, digital transformations, and also using the cloud adoptions. On the leading edge of self-responsive process, promising even greater acceleration using a digital transformation, the business will be more expand to more globally. Okay, not more, they didn't go back to the normals. They are expanding the business through the digital transformations. Take action now in the race of competitive advantage. It is imperative that the organization react in the real time, lead, engage, and enable to the workforce in new ways, inspirational leadership, support for more flexible options, apply AI, automations, improve operationals. These new worlds permit no time for complacency or nostalgia. There is no going back to what used to use a past as normal. Risks and opportunity are too great, the stakes too high. Executives need to prepare the business for ongoing uncertainty because of the new technology, digital transformations, disruptions, everything. There will be a new way how the land work, the future work in the landscape of big data. So you have to be prepared how you equip with the information of digital transformations. You have to learn new technologies such as artificial intelligence, use the whatever technology that create, such as a ChatGPT. All this technology can help increase your work more, become productive and efficient. That's all for the now. Thank you.
Okay.
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 Thank you
very much, Dr.
Hariri,
PhD.
Your presentations is very interesting, and your presentations emphasizes the importance of companies acting now to leverage digital transformations and highlighting that the future of insurance will increasingly depend on the data-driven solutions and a human-centric approach to customer service and sustainability. Okay. We can move to the questions and answer sessions. And for all the audience, if you have a questions, you can ask your questions by raising your hand, or you can type your questions in the chat box, and I'm going to read them for you. It's okay. And we are still waiting questions from the audience.
Okay,
any questions
from the
audience?
May I have questions?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Okay, please.
Please.
Thank you for the time. My name is Dwi Santoso from Education Business Management Program. In my point of view, big data will be owned by the owner of the technology. For example, FB will go to Mark Zuckerberg. TikTok will go to BTS in China. My question is, what technology does Asian countries or Malaysia or probably Indonesia have? How this is very, I think this is as a technology war. Not only we use big data itself, but what technology that Asian have about the big data? That my questions. I think, is it clear enough? Should I repeat my questions?
Okay, just very simple question. Just straightforward questions. What is the
What is the technology of ASEAN to grab big data?
okay, technology ASEAN technology.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So far we are just follow the Facebook or TikTok, but we are never proud about our technology. We never know our technology to use in grab big data. That's my questions.
Okay, for example, okay, thank you for your questions. If I'm not mistaken, nowadays they have a lot of unicorn companies, big unicorn companies such as in Indonesia they have many unicorn companies such as Gojek and other fintech companies. They are using big data and so AI to increase their productivity and also increase their volume of sales. So through the big data, they analyze what is the process of what is they can study what is they can do analyze from the big data and predict the futures analyze through the sentiment analysis. They can get all the data from the Twitters, data from all the TikTok, then they see what is the weakness of the product. So from there, they try to improve whatever data they can get and to rectify the problems that they have. For example, chatbox, they're using chatbox that can answer whatever problem answer for the airline industries, for example. They are using AI. They are using booking the tickets, booking whatever the hotels through the chat box. So this is one of the data is useful for the service industries. You have a Grab, for example, in Malaysia. We have all these technologies, Grab technologies, they are using more than services such as delivery. They also go more on fintechs.
Okay.
These are AI technologies they are using in the ASEAN countries.
Okay, I see. Thank you for the questions.
All right, thank you. You're welcome.
Explain more what a regulatory framework should be in place to protect customer data in the rapidly evolving digital landscape of the insurance industry.
Sorry again, I can hear. Can you repeat the questions?
Okay. I will repeat it again. My questions related with the data privacy and ethical concerns. My questions how do insurance companies ensure the ethical use of big data while maintaining customer privacy, and especially with increasing concern about the data breaches and the abuse of personal information.
Okay. For example, in Malaysia, we have PDPA, the Personal Data Protection Act 2010. Act regulates the processing of personal data in regards to commercial transactions. So whatever violations that are already done by the companies, they will get penalty for not compliance between 100,000 and 500,000, between 1 to 3 years imprisonment. I think many countries is already have this what you call PDPA, Personal Data Protection Act, if not mistaken. In Malaysia, we have already launched this act 2010, approved by the parliament. So I think so the other country also they have this act in protect their data protections for so being misused by the insurance companies. If you do wrongly, then they will get penalty and also they will get imprisonment.
Yes, I get it. Your answer, Dr. Hariri. And once more, I would like to ask you once more, and it's about the inequality in access to big data. How can smaller insurance firms, because we know that not all of the insurance firms is big. So how can smaller insurance firms that may lack the resources to invest in advanced data analytics compare with the large firms in the big data era?
Okay, insurance company, they have to work in a consortium, for example. Through the consortium, they can try to get the data from, they have a pool of data. Like they work in in Malaysia, central bank. We have a Takaful, corporations, companies, they were in the associations. From other associations, they can try to get the data from each others, the pool of data. So whenever they need the data, they will take out from data from the pool of associations, so they can do analyze through the pool of data. So they have associations. But they have to make sure they follow the data protections. That is the one thing that what we adapt in Malaysia. They cannot do alone. They cannot. Sometimes they have to buy. You have to buy data. Sometimes we have also data from the company of registration company who are doing a business. So they cannot misuse the data. So they have the association. Whatever they try to get data, they have to get the approval from the association in order to use the data. They cannot simply get the data and wrongly use for the data.
The smaller insurance still get the big data, but not directly. Yes.
They can access.
Yes.
Sometimes they have an open access, such as Twitter, all the data from Twitter, open source. They can get data from the open source. If they don't have an open source data, they will try to get the data from the insurance company itself through emails or through the associations.
Yes. Okay, I get it. Your answer. Okay. And we're still waiting questions from the audience. Please, if you wanna ask some things, I think it's interesting topic which presents Dr. Hariri. Please. If you wanna ask something, please. You can raise hand or you can type your questions in the chat box, and I'm going to read them for you. Please.
May I add my question at the first?
Yes, please.
I think while we discuss about insurance, what are some of the emerging technologies that insurance companies should be paying attention to? Is it specific technology or local technology to grab the big data?
Can you repeat it again? Maybe too loudly.
What are some of emerging technologies that insurance companies should be paying attention to? Such as Grab for the last example, what is the another or another technology that we use to improve our insurance companies?
What's the another tools?
Yes.
Can you
What
use
is the indicator that we use to create the big data from CREB itself?
Okay. Do you get the questions, Dr. Hariri?
Okay, what is the
Maybe can be used to increase the application can use in the insurance company, I think.
Yes, it's specific for insurance company.
what type of this technology?
Yes, technology.
They are using we have technologies in big data. They can use different apps, many apps using an algorithm that some developer can set up their new technologies through the AI, artificial intelligence, through the deep learning machines. They can predict the technologies, what are the trends of they are using for the life insurance, travel insurance, what is the future trend. From there, they can come up with solutions, what a new product they can develop from there. There's one technology they can foresee the trending of the futures, especially about the travel insurance. Nowadays, what the people are looking at for travel insurance, they look the data from the Facebooks, they look the data from the TikTok. So what the customer wants, what the customer need, so they can personalize. That from the AI, the developer or the IT people will collect all the data, so they can personalize the product itself in the insurance industries. They also can use the whatever assess the risk, the technology through the whatever the fraud people are using 80 billion of the fraud before, so they can minimize the data, so they can use the data to prevent the losses that they already incurred in the previous. That's the using of new technologies, so they can suit whatever the problem that incurred in the company insurance industry to solve the futures solutions, especially in the insurance industry, so they can try to become more efficiency and more productive. They know more. They are using more on. They can entertain the client, personalize the service to the clients. That is one thing. Chatbot is one thing. The tools that are very important to serve the clients. Nowadays, when they are using people call to get to the customer service, now they have using AI to entertain the client, to answer the whatever question they need through the chatbot. Chatbot is one tools that are very highly recommended to use the chatbots in the insurance industry to overcome to increase the satisfaction of customers.
Okay.
Bapak Mr. Dwi Santoso, are you satisfied with the answer?
Yes, I think this is not about the technology, but how to set the technology to create the data. Is it right, Ms. Professor Hariri?
Yes. There's so many ways to you can use. Currently, we have many technologies, but through AI, they can read the features, what the feature wants, from there, then they can come up with new product, any products with the current problem solutions. So from the problems, sometimes people look at the problem is a problem, but some industry look the problem is opportunity. They can analyze the problem, so make it specialized what the industry wants.
Thank you for your explanation, Prof.
All right, thank you.
Yes.
Okay. I see in the chat box we have one question left. Please
on the explanations as digital transformation advance, what skills do you think the future insurance workforce will need to thrive in a data-driven industry?
Okay, for example, nowadays,
Yes, discussions from the Ms. Sri Handayani. She is one college in our faculty.
Okay, big data, programming, science computer is one of the skills that you can learn. Sometimes you can learn through the degrees, you can learn from the universities. Sometimes you can go to the industries course training. Sometimes you can also learn from the YouTubes. Yeah, there are already many of the programming course in the YouTube or in the sometimes you can subscribe through the or whatever the classes, master class, for example, how to program, the skills that you need, the analytic skill, business analytic skills, AI skills, and for example, artificial skill, program science, computer skills, database, management information systems, all analytical program skills that these are required by the industries. If you all have the skill, then you have a future job. These are the things that the industry wants, because you have a big data, then want to analyze what the trend of the futures, what are the problems that you can solve. We can see whatever. In order to be in the a pioneer in the industry, you must be advanced. You can predict the futures. You can come up with new product. You become the first products in the markets. For example, there's no products, insurance, these industries. So you come up with the solutions, then people will come to you and buy the product from you. You can foresee you have analytical skills. So this is the product, the solution that the customer wants. So the analytical skill, artificial skill, AI skills. When you have AI skill, you can develop the program. You can develop through the big data. You can develop the system. So all this information you can use and practice in the industries.
Yes. I hope the speaker's answer is satisfactory. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Muhammad Hariri Bakri. And I think all of the questions have already answered. And we would like to move to the next speakers. For Mr. Hariri, if you want to stay, please feel free. But if you have another agenda, please feel free to leave. Feel free to stay if you wanna stay. Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. So we move to Professor Imam Mukhlis. I'd like to greet Prof. Imam Mukhlis first. Yes, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Prof. How are you? I'm fine. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you, Prof. Okay, I welcome to the conference. And before you start your presentations, I'd like to read your profile first. Professor Imam Mukhlis born in Kediri on March 9, 1972 and earned his doctorate in economics from Brawijaya University in 2009. He currently serves as Deputy Dean 3 of the Faculty of Economics and Business at the State University of Malang.
He teach courses at the undergraduate, masters, and doctoral levels, covering topics such as macroeconomics, tax economics, monetary economics, econometrics, and research methods. Professor Imam Mukhlis has published various works in international scientific journals, including an article titled Understanding Socio-Economic and Environmental Impacts of Agroforestry on Rural Communities, which was published in the reputable international journal Forest. His achievements have been recognized both nationally and internationally, such as the Best Paper First Award at the ASEAN Conference on Business, Education, Social Science, and Technology in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, on November 13, 2021. And additionally, he was honored as the Best Speaker at the National Seminar for papers and call for papers titled Accelerating Economic Recovery and Strengthening Sustainable Development, held on October 19, 2022, organized by the Research Center of the House of Representative Expertise Agency in Jakarta. Okay, so all right, Professor Imam, please, it's your time to present your work. You have 30 minutes and time's yours.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, everyone. I hope you are as excited as I am. Let me introduce, my name is Imam Mukhlis, and in the next few minutes, we will be exploring the engaging world of economy and food in sustainable resilience. This is the best opportunity as a speaker in IRCEB Forum 20 and 24. The main theme is global economic volatility, redefining the future of work, economic sustainability, and accounting efficiency. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we see in the presentation, this is introduce myself, and then the next. Okay, we know that in the global economic, we face the cycles that start from the quality of life, and then global development, and then natural resources, population growth, and sustainable development. I think this is the important thing to us to learn about what happened in our quality of life and what the relation with the sustainable development. I think in our countries, mainly in developing countries, there are some resources that can be used in the development process. And then we know that there are some natural resources. We have some population of growth, but in the process of development, we involved in the global development, I think in international development. So this is, there are internal factors and external factors to achieve the quality of our life. Next. These are the point in our discussion in this noon. The first, understanding the dynamic of the global economy, identifying potential economic resources, understanding economic stability, identifying development indicators, understanding economic development problems, and identifying economic independence and food security. Next. We know that in the current issues in the development. The first, the indicators of economic stability, and then economic policies to anticipate the global dynamics, and then main issues in national development, identification of food security issues and potential solution, and the role of the millennial generation in economic independence and sustainable food security. We noted economic stability is the condition in which a country is able to function smoothly and grow at the steady pace in spite of the influence of various outside disruption and problem happening all around it. It has the ability to take challenges and absorb risks, but still invest in infrastructure, maintain its place in global markets, and achieve a good living standard for its citizens. So I think with this definition and the condition, I'm sure that in every countries must focus to get the economic stability. And then from this economic stability, the government will do anything in the development process. It is an essential factor that in citizen lives, it is an indicator of a healthy economy free from disruption. Economic fluctuation can be financial, political, social, legal, or technology. Thus, a country should prepare to minimize its vulnerability to economic troubles. And to anticipate the global dynamic, I think the government have some policies that are strengthening economic fundamentals to anticipate changes in the global economy, and then monetary policy can be implemented by the central bank. There is need for subsidies to anticipate climate change and increasing foreign debt to boost economic growth, strengthening the agricultural sectors. So I think government can select one or two or three policies to anticipate global dynamic, depend on the stability in the regional or in international surrounding. Ladies and gentlemen, we agree that in our development process, there are three main issues that are income inequality, unemployment, and poverty. And from these issues, I'm sure that our government and in every countries focus to overcome the inequality problem, unemployment problem, and poverty problem. And then to achieve the high level quality of the life, I think the government and we focus too in food security and sustainable development. That is important actually for the millennial generation, how the millennial generation have strategies rule to encourage the people together to strengthen in food security and sustainable development. Next. Ladies and gentlemen, there are some indicators for achieving the sustainable development goal. The 20 and 30 agenda for sustainable development adopted by all United Nations member states in 2015 provides a shared blueprint for peace and prosperity for people and the planet, now and into the future. At its heart are the 17 SDGs, which are an urgent call for action by all countries, developed and developing countries, in a global partnership. They recognize that ending poverty, we underline, ending poverty, how we can be ending poverty, and other, the prevention must go hand
in hand with strategies that improve health and education, reduce inequality, and spur economic growth over time, all while tackling climate change and working to preserve our oceans and forests. I think there are 70 indicators that every government have implemented the program or activity in, for example, to increase poverty level, and then to increase good health and well-being, and to anticipate the zero hunger, and then to increase quality of education, gender inequality, until partnership for the goals. It means that to achieve the SDGs indicators, every government have strong collaboration and good partnership, because this problem can be anticipated by the role of every government and the citizen together in program. Next, and how the story of Indonesia. We know that Indonesia is a big country in ASEAN. In SDGs performance, we know until now Indonesia's SDG indicator achievement is 62% of the total target, and based of this achievement, according to UN, this is a progressive achievement in the upper middle income country category. And we realize that there are some problem to achieve the 100% in SDGs indicators, but we know that our government have strong motivation and good policy to encourage resources and implement the program that can be pursued in the SDGs indicator. Next. Ladies and gentlemen, in the situation and condition to achieve the sustainable development, the world economy have VUCA condition. There are 4 elements in VUCA. The first is volatility, the second is uncertainty, the third complexity, and the fourth ambiguity. We know that VUCA is an acronym based on the leadership theories of Warren Bennis and Bert Nanus to describe or to reflect on the volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity of general condition and situation. This is the important thing to us to learn about what the indicator of the each element and what the description of this element. We know that fluctuation in the global economic development, every day, every time, we can see what the progress of the financial indicator, political indicators, and others. And in uncertainty, I think there are availability or predictability of information in event is unknown. Uncertainty often occurs in volatility environments consisting of complex and unanticipated interaction. And uncertainty may occur with the intention to imply caution or correlation between the event of social perceive and a target. So I think we feel that in current situation, there is global uncertainty. We know that every day, every time, we don't know what the situation and condition in the future. And then the reality is complexity in problem that happen in our life. Based on FUCA condition, I think every government have specific policy to anticipate and to solve the effect from the FUCA condition in the development. Next. This is the graph or illustration about our condition in the national economic or global economics. In federal fund rate, we can see there are fluctuation of these indicators parallel with the progress in inflation, consumer price index, and in financial instrument like treasury or fixed rate mortgage. This is the global condition to anticipate the inflation that volatile every time. So the central bank or monetary authority have policy to overcome the effect from this inflation with interest rate and others financial instrument. In every day, every time, every year, we can see there are some fluctuation in this indicator, mainly in financial and economic indicators. What's the benefit to us to learn about this? From this illustration, we can see that our government have good policy to anticipate that. So in Indonesia, we know that up to now we have achieved the economic growth in 5% maybe. This is a good achieve in our growth of economic because there are some motivation in domestic stakeholder to anticipate and overcome the global volatility. Next. We know that in the new Sustainable Development Goals include a significant number of interconnected objectives related in agriculture, in food, and social life in our country. There are economic cycles from poverty, per capita income, purchasing power parity, unemployment, income inequality, until poverty. This is the global issues in development process, actually in developing country like in Indonesia. And the main problem is we have big population and the population will need some of resources to fulfill the life, like food and beverage, housing, and public infrastructure. Okay, next. Okay, next. If we discuss about food security and sustainable development, I think we know about the relation growth and equity. growth center by sectors and spatially, equity in employment opportunities and investment. Next. This is the description of the development process in ASEAN countries that we can discuss before. We know that Indonesia is a large country in ASEAN. We have biggest population, and then if we compare with other country in ASEAN, this is the important information to us in Indonesia. We have big population, and in population growth in ASEAN, there is similarity progress from 1% until 2% until 3% in every countries in ASEAN, like in Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Indonesia, Laos, Malaysia, Myanmar, Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam. But in ASEAN, we have unity in ASEAN Economic Community, so we can help each other to strengthen the economic condition in every countries and bring together to achieve the welfare life and to reduce poverty and to overcome the unemployment problem in ASEAN countries. Next. This is the position of Indonesia's economic potential in the regional area. In ASEAN country, we know that Indonesia economic growth, we have moderate progress, but in economic growth achievement, we have problem in unemployment and the role of agriculture sector. If we compare with the ASEAN countries like Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam, and Philippines, the unemployment rate in Indonesia still highly compared with Philippines, Thailand, and Vietnam. This is the problem because we have big population, you know, and the population need the employment and others. And the second problem is the role of agriculture sector. If we compare with industry sector and services sector, we know that agriculture sector have low achievement. But the reality, not only in Indonesia, but in Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam, and Philippines, the agricultural sectors have a low degree in the contribution in GDP if compared with industry and services sectors. This is the condition in 20 and 22, the condition after COVID-19. This is the important thing in development progress, how government can overcome the unemployment problem and the decreasing role of agricultural sector in contributing in gross domestic product. We know that in ASEAN countries, there are similarity in geographic, and we know that the ASEAN countries have some of the potential commodity in agricultural sector, like in vegetable, fruit, or in main food in Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, Philippines, and Vietnam. This is the important thing to us to learn about what happened in our development in achieving in sustainable development. Next. This is the continue from the data, the inflation, the economic growth, realization of FDI, and in the domestic investment. This is the condition in Indonesia, progress in economic. The inflation have fluctuated in every time, every year, economic growth, but we still have a positive condition in capital inflow in kind of foreign direct investment from 2010 until 2023. The trend is increasing in FDI indicators. The condition in domestic investment, there is good information about the increasing from the value of the domestic investment from 2010 until 2023. If we elaborate with the theory, I think this is the significant, the relation between investment to boost economic growth in our countries in classical perspective or in neoclassical perspective, you know. And then next, how about the food security indicators? If we compare with other countries, the Indonesia position in food security, we have degree in 63, and we can get the point 60.2. I think this position is moderate if we compare with developing country and developed country, but we still below from Malaysia and Vietnam and Singapore in ASEAN country. But I'm sure that in the future we can create more commodity and increase high value added in agricultural sectors, so the agricultural sector can fulfill the need of our high population in food and beverage. This is the condition in food security in the global perspective. So we can use of this information to create the program and to encourage the people focus in food security activity. And next. This is the condition in the provincial level in food security index from Bali province until Papua. We know that the high level food security index in province in Bali with 87.65%, and then Central Java, Jakarta, and Jawa Timur in the 7th level with 82.17. And I think from this food security index, we know there is inequality, I think. Inequality in food security capacity or availability in food in every province in Indonesia. From this information, I think we can identify more detail about what the progress in Bali, in Central Java, Jakarta, South Sulawesi, until Papua province. And if we talk about food security, it's related with the climate change and resources in every local area, in Bali, in East Java, or in Maluku, or in Papua. But commonly, this is our regional government have anticipated with a positive program to accelerate the agricultural sector that can produce more quality the product or commodity. Next. That is the story, the poverty rate, Gini ratio, unemployment, prevalence of stunting in East Java, in East Kalimantan, and Jakarta. This is the domestic information to us about the progress of the poverty rate. Commonly have decreased in 3 provinces, East Java, East Kalimantan, and Jakarta. And in Gini ratio, I think there are some smooth increase in 3 provinces. In unemployment rate, I think there is smooth decrease in 3 provinces. And in prevalence of stunting, there is smooth decrease in progress from 2019 until 2022. This is the new information to us. If we discuss about food security, there are important things in stunting problem and in poverty and unemployment rate in every province. Next. Okay, next. Okay, this is the information of employment condition in agriculture sector in every province in Indonesia from Aceh until Papua. Okay, next. This is the small medium enterprises in East Java. The small medium enterprises is the potential sectors that can fulfill the need of our people. And next. Okay, next. Okay, there are 4 elements in food security. The first is sustainability and adaptation. The second is affordability, and the third is availability, and the fourth is quality and safety. In affordability, consumers' ability to purchase food, their vulnerability to price shock, and programs and policies in place to support consumers during shock, and availability, agricultural production and capacity in agricultural land, risk of supply disruption, national capacity to distribute food, and research effort to expand agricultural output. In quality and safety, diversity and nutritional quality of African food as well as food safety. And in sustainability and adaptation, the exposure of countries to impact of climate change, their vulnerability to natural resources risk, and how countries adapt to this risk. This is the 4 elements or dimension of food security. Next. This is the relation of the raw material process until price determination. Next. In our discussion about food security and sustainable development, we propose the model for accelerating sustainable economic and food independence. Focus on the role of millennial generation, accelerating of sustainable economic and food independence. We can focus what the sustainable agriculture development, smallholders, and technology adoption, and then strengthening the role of small medium enterprises. And we can see the appropriate technology and infrastructure and capital, and we need the regulation in disaster mitigation and climate change, and to increase human resources, high quality of resources, human resources, and to achieve the self-sufficient economy, inclusive prosperity, and safety food. And this is important to access and to and availability of food, employment opportunities, and decent income, and sustainable production and consumption. This is the model that we can expand to solve the sustainable economic, and how we can involve the millennial generation to participate in agriculture sector and to achieve the sustainable economic and food security. Next. The strategies for strengthening Indonesia's self-sufficient economy. The strengthening community-based institutional capacity, and then dissemination of productive, appropriate technology, enhancing the quality of competitive digital human resources, and inclusive development. This is the important thing is investment in people capability, and then investment in decent and sustainable work, and investing in the institutional of work actually in developing country like Indonesia. And from these strategies, I think we can focus how we can strengthen in our community to bring our community high level of welfare and availability in food in our life. Okay, next. Okay, this is the end of our presentation about the current theme in sustainability and in food security, and I'm sure that from the audience there are some questions and we can discuss together. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, Prof. Imam. And the presentation is very interesting. And your presentations focus on the importance of sustainable economics resilience in the context of development issues in Indonesia. And it highlights key factors such as economic growth, food security, employment opportunities, and sustainable productions. And the presentations also discusses economic policies, the role of the agricultural sectors, and challenge such as income inequality, poverty, and unemployment. Okay, so we get new insights from your presentations. Thank you. Okay, all right, we move to the questions and answer sessions. For all the audience, please, if you have questions, you can ask directly by raise your hand, or maybe you can type your questions in the chat box, and I'm going to read them for you. Okay, please. Any questions from the audience, please? If you wanna ask something to Professor Imam. Okay. Okay. We get one questions, and this first questions comes from Ika Ayu Iman Hartanti. Okay. How can Indonesia balance the need for rapid economic growth with the long-term goal of sustainable food security, especially in light of the growing demands on natural resources?
Okay.
Please, yes.
You can answer directly.
Yes, please, Prof.
Thank you. Thank you from Ika Ayu Iman Hartanti. I appreciate your question, and it is important to us to discuss, and we can share with other audience. Okay, how can Indonesia balance the need for rapid economic growth with the long-term goal of sustainable food security, especially in light of the growing demand on natural resources? I think this question is difficult. I can answer that. But from the theoretical perspective, we know that resources and labor, that is the important factor of production in economic growth. Indonesia have abundant factors in resources. Indonesia have abundant factor in labor because we have big population. So how we can bring this abundant factor to achieve the food security, to fulfill the need of our people that increase every day, every month, and every time? That is in the theoretical perspective. But how the reality? The reality, we know that in our development progress, there are inequality problem, there are poverty problem, and there are unemployment problem. It means that we can achieve the full welfare to our people, to supply the food to our people, because we have lack of capital. We have lack of capital to process the natural resources, which involve the new labor. We need new capital, and the source of the capital commonly from the abroad. For example, in kind of foreign direct investment, from international financial institution, and from domestic institution, financial institution. But I think it is not enough to fulfill the welfare left in our people. We can start with the program to balance in demand and supply in food commodity, but it's very difficult to us to portray what the equilibrium in demand or supply in food commodity. The problem, and finally there is fluctuation and volatility in commodity price, and then this volatility in commodity price have a negative effect in our people. So I think the first, we can portray our demand and supply to get the equilibrium in commodity, and then we can find the price equilibrium and the quantity of equilibrium, so we can direct the natural resources or the labor to produce the commodity that important to our people. But we should realize in the global condition, you know, there are climate change, so we cannot anticipate what the happen in the near future about the climate, and we know that in food availability and in supply of food, we still have problem to deliver the food to our people. Thank you.
Okay, I hope the speaker's answer is satisfactory. Okay, we're still waiting questions from the audience. Yes, Mr. Dwi Santoso, again, please, if you want to ask something to... Yes, please.
Thank you for the time. Excuse me, Professor. In your point of view, the population is a such a burden of this country, but some kind of food stability, we have take a look the demand and productions. In my question is, how can the millennial generation or our generation contribute to economic independence and sustainable food security? What are the unique challenges and opportunity facing this generation? It's related with the big population. That's my question.
Okay. I think the related with how the role of the millennial generations to make the sustainability in the economic and also in the food security. I think that's right. Yes.
Our population is big,
okay,
and this is such a burden of this country. And what is the generation to contribute this problem in this country, and how to access best nutrition or to get the food in this country? That question.
Yes.
My question.
Please, Prof, to answer this question.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dwi Santoso. I'm glad to hear from your question, and I think this is the problem in our country, in our government, because we have a big population, and then we have a big population in millennial generation. And we know that the millennial generation have specific characteristic in economic activity and in education level and in competence kinds of the competence. I think we should identify the specific characteristic in our millennial generation. In my point of view, the millennial generation actually have an important role to accelerate in producing food and in other activity that can contribute in food security. But we have some problem, we have some challenges in that activity. You know that if we looking for about the progress of the education level, we know that in our countries there is some problem in achieving in education level, but we still optimist that our millennial generation can contribute in partial or individual activity or in community level. I see in the every events our millennial generation have initiated an activity can contribute to overcome in the economic problems. The specific role from the millennial generation, I think they have specific competence that can produce anything that people need in the life. I see in our university or in our local area Malang, there are some creative economies that can be initiated by the young people, the millennial generation, and the activity not only working together, but they have specific programs to accelerate the achievement in food security and sustainable development, in economic activity, in social activity, and others. And I think in every regional, for example, in East Java or in West Java or in Central Java, has specific role in millennial generation, in creative economy. The activity not only in food, but in handicraft or in tourism maybe, or in other event. From this perspective, I'm sure that in the future, if our government can encourage the millennial generation with the new program and specific program and invite them to involve in the government program, I think this is the new collaboration and good cooperation to bring millennial generation can contribute to achieving the food security and sustainable development. Thank you.
Okay. Are you satisfied with the speaker's answer?
In my point of view, is what the experience with the consumption that has been given an example before, that our consumption is not equivalent with the production. How the generation to create the production of food in this country?
Yeah.
How the generation before to produce the food in the country? Because from the explanations, we just depend on government. We just depend on government policy, and I don't think the point. What the point? How the generation to get into the policy.
Okay, maybe you need you need to explain based on the perspective from millennial generations. Maybe yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, we get it.
Yeah, thank you at your response about that. Okay, I think the characteristic of millennial generation, they have strong motivation to get anything. I see that in the reality, our millennial generation have some consumption. I think in food and beverage. If we have big population and big young generation, it's need the new consumption. I think from this condition, if we only depend on government, I think I agree it can be overcome the problem. And then from this perspective, we can encourage in millennial generation to create the specific activity from their community. I think from the role of the community in millennial generation, and there are some contribute from the government and other stakeholder. I think our millennial generation have a strong position to increase the strengthen in food security. But if we ask about what the millennial generation, I think they have some high energy to do anything, but they need the facility. They need the facility and support, so they can help to overcome the problem in food security and food sustainable development. I think, thank you.
Okay, I hope. Yes, I hope the speaker answer is satisfactory. Okay, thank you. And I think all of the questions have already answered by speakers. And we apologize, but to the limited time, I think it's enough for these sessions. And we have now reached the conclusions of these sessions. I will summarize the presentations from the two speakers in this conference. And Mr. Hariri, PhD, highlights that the big data adoptions in insurance is on the rise, and with the significant benefits such as cost savings, better access to service, and improved fraud detections. He also discusses the effects of big data on different insurance segments like health, life, property, and casualty insurance. And in today's rapidly changing environment, and business must act quickly to stay competitive. Okay, and business must prepare for continuous disruptions and uncertainty, ensuring they are adaptable and ready for ongoing change. And Professor Imam Mukhlis emphasizes the role of the millennial generations in fostering economic independence and sustainable food security, while also touching on the global economic landscape and geopolitical conditions and the significance of micro, small, and medium enterprises in contributing to national development. And key indicators for achieving the SDGs and maintaining food security are also explored with strategies to strengthen Indonesia's self-sufficient economy. So, and moreover, the role of the millennial generations is important to make economic independence and sustainable food security. Okay, before we move on to the next sessions, on behalf of the Faculty of Economic and Business, State University of Malang, we would like to express our gratitude and appreciations, particularly to Mr. Mohammed Hariri bin Bakri, PhD, and also Professor Imam Mukhlis for sharing your knowledge and discussions with us. Thank you once again for joining in the IRCEB conference. And also for the audience, thank you very much for being a wonderful participants during these sessions, and hopefully to see you again real soon. Thank you very much, and I'm giving back to the MC. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
the presentation, Dr. Imam Mukhlis, and thank you to Dr. Ruli Williandri for leading the session. Ladies and gentlemen, and all economic people, we're already in the last session of this International Research Conference on Economic and Business 2024. I'm pretty sure we got a new landscape of economic and also the global volatility itself. In the next session, we will know more about urban policy that plays a critical role in ensuring economic sustainability at the local and regional levels. Global volatility could be driven by factors such as financial crisis, geopolitical tension, and maybe climate change. So, for that reason, we will continue with a session by Professor Irina Dmitrievna Turgel, PhD, from Ural Federal University, Russia. And this session will be led by Mr. Thomas Soseko, PhD, as moderator. Allow me to introduce Mr. Thomas. Soseko, PhD, is a lecturer of Department of Economic Development at the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang. He holds as a PhD in Economics from University of Waikato, New Zealand, at 2022. In Economics from University Gadjah Mada, Indonesia, and a Bachelor of Economics from Universitas Andalas, Indonesia. Additionally, his works focus on development economics, regional economics, household wealth, poverty, and inequality studies. So please welcome to Mr. Thomas Soseko, PhD. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. MC. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for still joining with us in the fourth session of today's international seminar. Today we will have our prominent speaker from Russia, Professor Irina Turgel. Okay, before we start the presentation, I will talk about Professor Irina Turgel first. Her affiliation is with Ural Federal University. She is a director of School of Economics and Management, SEM. She is also the head of Public Administration Department, and also, well, she has an impressive educational background. She graduated from Ural State University in 1991, and then she graduated from the candidate of Economic Sciences with the topic of thesis, Stabilization of the Economy in the Depressed Mining Areas in 1996, and she graduated in 2002 with Doctor of Economic Science with the thesis, Strategic Management of Single Industry Towns Socio-Economic Development. Her research interests are urban economics, urban policy, capital cities, company towns, regulatory impact assessment, and public administration. She is also the ambassador of Regional Studies Association in Russia. She is also the associate editor of many scientific journals, for example, the Economy of Region and the Air Economy. About the managerial activities, she has an extensive experience in managerial activities, for example, the head of Public Administration Department, and also director of School of Economic Management, and also she did the research fellowship in Germany, in Leibniz Institute for Regional Geography, and also she was the vice director for research, Ural Academy of Public Administration, and also she did the research fellowship in the East Carolina University, Greenfield, United States of America, and also she was the Dean of Economic Faculty, Urals Humanities Institute, Yekaterinburg. Okay, there are many more of her publications, books, and international conferences. Well, I cannot say here now, but I think she is the very competent speaker for today. And in today's agenda, Professor Irina will talk about the role of urban policy in enhancing economic sustainability amidst global volatility. Professor Irina, are you there? Okay, how are you?
Ready to start?
Okay.
Okay.
How are you today?
How are you today? Fine, fine, thank you.
Okay,
Okay, Professor Irina,
please
make a presentation in 30 minutes, and then so we can start the discussion for the next 10 minutes. Okay, time is yours. Okay. Okay. One, one moment. Do you see my presentation or no?
Full
Full
presentation?
presentation?
Full page?
Full
Yes,
page?
yes.
Yes. Okay, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Dear colleagues, dear friend, thank you for opportunity to participate in your so interesting and important conference. And the topic of my presentation today is devoted to the role of urban policy in enhancing economic sustainability amidst global volatility. I represent Ural Federal University. It's one of the biggest university in Russia, established in 1920 last century, and the number of students of the Ural Federal University is about 4,000 people, and realized about 500 different programs. I have been working in the Graduate School of Economic and Management. I'm sure it's the wonderful place for studying and researching. And one of the focus of our school is internalization and global competitiveness, and we pay great attention to movement in different international rankings. And here you can see our some our results. But regarding my presentation, I will plan to concentrate on 3 points. I choose as the object of my presentation very interesting region is the Central Asia region. This region consists from 5 countries. These countries are neighbors of Russia, and this region has some unique peculiarities and very interesting for studying as object of implementation sustainability development goals. Then I plan to concentrate on sustainable urban development and its specific implementation at the level of Central Asian states. And finally, we discuss trends in the development of urbanization process in Central Asia and their consideration in the implementation of the Sustainable Development Goals. So it's the plan for my presentation, and let me start. Central Asia is actually a very interesting, unique region. This region consists from 5 states: Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, and Tajikistan. On the slide, you can see map and observe the location, special location of these countries. Earlier, these countries were the part of Soviet Union, but now they development as independent states. And you can see here that all these countries very differ according to area, population, population density, For instance, Kazakhstan has the lowest population density, is about 7 people per square kilometer, and Uzbekistan has highest population density. It's about 50 people per kilometer. And of course, this differ should be taken into account when we tell about sustainable development goals. This country differs also according to level of income, according to level of economic development. For example, Kazakhstan and Turkmenistan are the country with upper middle level of incomes. Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, and Tajikistan are countries with low middle level of income according to classification of United States. These countries are very interesting experience how national government try to implement the global aims of sustainable development according to problem of urban development, according to national urban policy. And now I try to show you the peculiarities, the problem and trends of this process. The global agenda for sustainable development is one of the most popular and one of the most important trend in global policy and global economy. But among 17 goals for sustainable development, there is one goal which is very important for all specialists in urban and regional researchers. It's 11th goal, which connected with sustainable cities and communities. Of course, other goals are also very important, but this goals is most close and most important for experts, for specialists in urban and regional studies. And this goal is very important for us because now more than half the world's population reside in cities. However, cities are grappling with a multitude of complex issues made from difficult by rising global urban poverty levels in the wake of COVID-19. And what are the most important challenge for sustainable cities and communities development? To my mind, there are 5 most important challenge, and I try to illustrate this my vision. The first challenge is the challenge connected with the rise of the slum. And now billion urban residents are living in slum, and in the next 30 years, billion more urban residents are expected will be live in the slum, unfortunately. The second important challenge, this challenge is connected with access to public transport and the scale of this problem. Globally, only 1 in 2 urban residents have convenient access to public transport. Is also a very important problem. The third challenge, this challenge is connected with air pollution, and now air pollution is very strong, very serious problem, first of all for cities in Eastern and Southeastern Asia. The first challenge is the challenge which connected with lack access to good quality roads. And in the developing world, 1 billion people, 1 billion, dear colleagues, lack access to all weather roads. It's also very serious figures. And the final last challenge, globally, 3 in 4 cities have less than 20% of the area dedicated to public spaces and streets. It's also a serious problem because local community doesn't have enough space for communication, for self-realization, for development, creative potential. Of course, the list of challenge is very long, but these challenges are most important for analyzing countries and for development and countries with emerging market economy. But what about our goal, the goal which connected with sustainable city and community development? And dear colleagues, I see that situation with implementation of this goal is very interesting and very specific. Here you can see on the table the level of achievement objectives for each goal of sustainable development. Green color illustrate the share of objectives were reached now. Yellow color illustrate the share of objectives which demonstrate fair progress. Red color illustrate which share of objectives now unfortunately in situation of stagnation or regression, and gray color illustrate which share of objectives, which share of indicators we cannot estimate because we have not sufficient data. And when we see our 11 goal, a sustainable city and community development, we can see that this goal is the leader according to share of objectives which we cannot estimate because insufficient data. And it's very serious problem because people live in concrete city. People live in very concrete current conditions, but actually we have not a real picture, we have not actual image, vision, how people live in our city, and it's actually a serious problem to my mind. And the second important problem, unfortunately, on the current moment, at the moment, we can observe that there are long distance, there are a great gap between current situation and between final objectives for achievement of sustainable development goal. For example, in 2022, about 25% of the urban population lived in slums or slum-like conditions, and it's slightly lower than level in 2015, but higher than 24% in 2020. So we can see that situation is not changed, and it's a very great threat for successful realization of sustainable development goal in connection with sustainable city development. And the next example, data from 1,217 cities across about 200 countries shows that cities are sprawling faster than they are densifying. Between 2000 and 2020, cities expanded up to 3.7 times faster than they densified. It's also a serious problem. And now, dear colleagues, I propose you to see how national government, how national authority body try to implement the sustainable city development goal according to national condition, according to national specific situation. And the first example is example of Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan occupied now 81 position in last rating of sustainable development, and the specific path of Uzbekistan is accounting for national tradition and peculiarities. I try to collect and present here information about national statistic devoted to achievement and implementation of sustainable development goals, and I hope this information will be useful for you and perhaps for your young faculty members. And on the slide, you can see the information about official authorities' responsibility for realization of sustainable development goals in Uzbekistan. And you can see very high level of responsibility. The Coordination Council for the Implementation of National Sustainable Development Goals was organized, and the head of this coordination council is the deputy prime minister. Two voluntary national reviews of the sustainable development goals were prepared, and there are two organizations also actively involved in preparation of these voluntary national reviews. It's Institute for Forecasting and Macroeconomic Research and the Statistic Committee of Uzbekistan. And which interesting moments we can note in Uzbekistan. The voluntary report of Uzbekistan is specified, is structured according to sustainable development goals. And for example, you can see here the most important moments illustrate the implementation of sustainable development goals for sustainable city development. Here you can see dynamics of housing provision for urban housing and rural housing. And you can see some positive dynamics. Here you can see the accessibility of population of Uzbekistan to convenient public transport, and this level of indicators also is significant. But, dear colleagues, if you start to study this voluntary report, you can see that this report doesn't concentrate on peculiarities of urbanization in Uzbekistan, doesn't concentrate on a specific of urban structure, doesn't concentrate on specific of demographic structure of Uzbekistan, And of course, it's not positive for so serious national document, and it could be a problem and could be a point for improving of national policy of Uzbekistan in connection for sustainable urban development. Other example, dear colleagues, it's example of Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan occupy 66th place in rating of sustainable development, in last rating of sustainable development. Here you also you can find some information about national statistics, about national Department of United Nations Organization, and the structure of authority responsibility for sustainable development in Kazakhstan is more complicated. You can see here Coordination Council and 5 interdepartmental working groups on social development, on sustainability development goals, problems, and also Kazakhstan concentrates on 5 most important priorities in sustainable development. It's combating poverty, healthcare, well-being, quality education, and provided suitable jobs. So it's national priority of Kazakhstan. And dear colleagues, what about sustainable urban development? And here the experience of Kazakhstan is very interesting. Kazakhstan has some peculiarities in formulation of priority of sustainable urban development. For example, I want to pay your attention to priorities of Uzbekistan sustainable urban development. And there is very interesting priority connecting with smart city. And here Kazakhstan plans to develop the creation and implementation of smart technologies, and try to aim to these technologies for providing social benefits for urban population. And also the next very important aim for sustainable urban development in Kazakhstan is safe and support of Kazakhstan cultural heritage. And next, you can see the most important steps to implement goals of sustainable urban development in Kazakhstan is continue work on achieving the sustainable development objectives for cities and human settlement, with a view to continue the economic goals of a region, intensify effort to protect and preserve the world cultural and natural heritage sites, continue to improve transport and social infrastructure, and improve urban resilience and safety to avoid human, social, and economic loss. I want to note the last priority. It's also very interesting priority because illustrates the complex integral vision of Kazakhstan and integral vision what does mean sustainable urban development, especially for this country. And the next example is example of Tajikistan. Tajikistan is the country with a low level of income and a lot of economic and social problem. Tajikistan occupies 89 place in last rating of sustainable development. And here you also find some information about national statistics and national resources which can help to form your vision how Tajikistan develops national policy in sphere of sustainable development. And then you can see the national priorities of Tajikistan in sustainable development area. And of course, it's very bright example and very bright illustration because on the one hand, we can see here some general priority such as quality education, responsible governance, improved healthcare, better employment opportunities for the population. It's actually general goals. These goals are important for all countries in all part of the world. But on the other hand, we can observe some goals which illustrate hard situation in Tajikistan. For example, for this country is very important affordable and nutritious food, reliable energy supply, access to clean drinking water, and sanitation. So it's also a good example that country which involved in the process of sustainable development policy have a lot differentiation in initial conditions, and the initial conditions are very important for construction, for elaboration national plans, and for clear understanding how this country has reached goals of sustainable development. And it's very important for formulation real objectives and real goals which take into account situation in specific countries. And then, dear colleagues, I present some information about a voluntary report for achievement of sustainable development goals in Tajikistan. And this voluntary report is not directly linked to the detailed description of the implementation of specific sustainable development goals, targets, and objectives. And the most important for Tajikistan is achievement of two strategic national development goals. and the first is ensuring energy security and efficient use of electricity, and ensuring water security and access of the population to quality food. And of course, it's very difficult to tell something about the vision of this country about sustainable urban development, because the understanding of specific and peculiarities of this goal doesn't exist at this moment, unfortunately. And the implementation of the Sustainable Development Goals in Kyrgyzstan and Turkmenistan does not demonstrate a clear reference to both specific Sustainable Development Goals and to Sustainable Development Goal 11 in particular. And now, dear colleagues, in the final part of my presentation, I want to illustrate some specific of urban development of this country, which should be important for elaboration of sustainable urban development plans. And I hope this notes, this comment will be taken into account. First of all, you can see here the dynamics of urban population in the world and in the countries of Central Asia. The blue dot line is the dynamics of share of urban population in the world, and you can observe that situation is very, very different. For instance, Kazakhstan, the share of the urban population of Kazakhstan exceed the share of urban population in the world, but the share of the urban population in other countries is lower than the world share of urban population. And the distance, for example, between the share of urban population in Tajikistan and the share of urban population in the world is about 30%, is a very, very high distance. And of course, it's impossible to formulate the strategy of sustainable urban development without understanding of this distance and this gap. And here you can see situation in Uzbekistan, and on the slide, I present the dynamics of the urban and rural population. The blue line is dynamics of urban population in Uzbekistan, and the red line is dynamics of rural population. And share of urban population exceed the share of rural population recently in 2009 year, and now the number of urban population increase, and the rate of growth urban and rural population are similar in Uzbekistan. On this slide, we can see another example, another situation. The first graph is the picture for Kazakhstan, and I'm sorry, the first picture is the picture for picture for Kyrgyzstan, and in Kyrgyzstan, the growth of a rural population is higher than a growth of urban population, and the rural population grows very rapidly, and rural population is the main part population in Kyrgyzstan. So it's very important point for elaboration national strategy of sustainable urban development. In Kazakhstan, the urban population is higher than rural population, and you can see that in the recent years, the growth of urban population became more than growth of rural population, and the history of urbanization in Kazakhstan is more more complicated, and the first cities in Kazakhstan has a long and very complicated history, and you can see that the number of urban population in Kazakhstan exceed the number of rural population in 60 years of last century. So the urban structure in Kazakhstan is most complexity at this moment. And here this slide illustrates the situation in Turkmenistan and Tajikistan. In Turkmenistan, the level of rural population is approximately the same as the level of urban population last year. But in Tajikistan, we also observe that the number of rural population increased the number of urban population significantly, and the rate of growth rural population is very, very high. And in Tajikistan also, the rural population and the problem of rural population are most important for national settlement policy and should be taken into account when we talk about sustainable urban development and sustainable community development. So it's the first important peculiarities for this country, peculiarities connected with proportion of urban and rural population, and the dynamics of number of and rural population. The second important moment for sustainable urban development is connecting with the structure of urban population in this country. And this slide illustrates very interesting data for these countries. On the slide, you can see the number of cities according the number of population. And the first group is the largest cities with population more than 1 million people. The second group is the cities with population from 500,000 to 1 million people, etc., etc. And the last group, cities with population under 50,000 people, the smallest people in the national urban structure. And we can observe that situation in each country is very different, and I concentrate on two most contradictory situation, if you don't mind. The first example is example of Uzbekistan. In this country, the number of urban population is the highest among analyzed region. There are 120 cities in Uzbekistan, but there are only one city with population more than 1 million people, is the capital of the country, Tashkent. In this city, and the city concentrate 16% of total number of population, and 21 cities in Uzbekistan is the smallest city with population less than 50,000 people. 21 21 I'm sorry, 91 cities in Uzbekistan have such small number of population. So we can see that most part of city in this country are smallest city, and this city feels the lack of strong, large cities, which can be the important center for organizing economic and social activities. And another example is example of Tajikistan. In this country also there is only one city with population more than 1 million people, and it's also the capital of the country, but there are about half of the population live in this city. And it's also very difficult for national government and very difficult for urban policy, because we can observe very large concentration of people in one central city, and we have a lack of city in general, a lack of city for construction of complicated complexity national urban structure. And also interesting example of Kazakhstan. In this country, 3 cities have number of population more than 1 million people. It's the last capital, Almaty, new old capital Almaty, new capital Astana, and one more city in the south of the country. And here you can see some information about the capital of this country, about the role of the capital in the urban population and in the population of country at whole. And the final problem, the last problem, which we should take into account when we tell about sustainable urban development, it's the dynamic of youth population. And all these countries demonstrate the very rapid growth of youth, and demonstrate the high share of youth in the age structure of population. Here you can see the example of Uzbekistan. In this country, 53% of population in the age less than 29 years. And on the slide, you can see that the number of young population is increasing in Uzbekistan. This is example of Kyrgyzstan, and this example is very close to Uzbekistan. Here, the share of population with age less than 29 years is about 56%. Is very high level, is very high share of youth, and the number of youth also increase. The number of youth in age less than 14 years, and the number of youth in age less than 29 years. And here the example of Kazakhstan, and in Kazakhstan the demographic situation is different. And Kazakhstan is near to the end of demographic transition, and the share of youth population in Kazakhstan is about 49 people, 49%, and it's less than the share of youth people in other Central Asia states. And the problem of Kazakhstan in formulation of sustainable urban development policy also should be differ and should be take into account the decreasing share of youth and increasing the share of people in working age and the oldest age. So, dear colleagues, I'm near to the end of my presentation, and it's the final slide. This slide helped us to form the complex vision of this region. On the slide, you can see the all Central Asia countries, and you can see the highest level of differentiation according to people density, according to cities distribution, and finally I can make some conclusion, and I should three main points which could be conclusion of this presentation. The first of all, sustainable development goals are very important for elaboration of national policy, are very important for elaboration of general direction of national policy, and very important for elaboration such special national policy direction as sustainable urban development. The second point, the second conclusion, the implementation of sustainable development goals meet a lot of obstacles, and these obstacles connected with lack of information, with insufficient understanding the peculiarities of national economic and social development and the peculiarities of urban development for each countries. And the third points, we should pay more attention to development of different sub-region, and Central Asia sub-region is a very interesting and important space, very interesting and important for development interaction of Russia and another countries, very important for global stability and very important for stability of Eurasian, Eurasia, our Eurasia territorial space. Thank you for your attention. And I'm ready answer your questions.
Turgal, for your presentation. Now it is time for us to accommodate one or two questions. Anyone who want to join to raise the questions, please raise your hands on the screen or just simply type the message on your chat box. Anyone? Okay. Okay. I think I can start the discussion with one sentence. This is the most important thing in many areas, especially in the developing countries, that urban development and cultural heritage. It is two important things in developing urban area. We need to move forward to develop cities, but also at the same time, we need to preserve heritage, not only physical, but also non-tangible, such as tradition and culture. How to make good progress in those two aspects, Professor?
Problems. It's one of the key problem for urban development, for urban urban policy, and each time we should find some compromise. I'm sure that we should find compromise because the cultural heritage, the cultural objects are also resources for economic development. Very often we think that cultural heritage is also government expenses, and it's also the point for some cultural discussion, but cultural heritage is very important for policy of a global competitiveness of the city, and very important for attractiveness city for tourists, for business, and I'm sure that we should understand our national heritage as economic capital, as economic active, but not only as the part of history, not only the part of cultural policy. So it's my vision. And you can see that Kazakhstan, the country which has some good result in economic and some good results in urban development, pay great attention to development of national cultural heritage located in largest urban cities, first of all.
Okay. Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Professor.
I
I
still
still
see
do not see
anyone to ask the questions. Is that correct, Komite? Nobody asking? Tidak ada. Okay. Okay. Because of time limitation, unfortunately, we need to finish this session. I would like to make a summary for this presentation today. With the help of urbanization, urban areas become bigger, denser, and provide more opportunities than rural areas. Unfortunately, urban areas cannot easily provide adequate and evenly distributed infrastructure, such as housing, transportation, and utilities for their residents. We need a sustainable urban development to help cities to give proper facilities to urban residents. Professor Irina Turgel provides an excellent example and success stories of sustainable urban development in Central Asia, including Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, and Tajikistan, to achieve a sustainable development goals. With such a good explanation, hopefully, it can help us in building sustainable urban areas. Okay, once again, thank you very much, Professor Irina Turgel, for your presentation today. Thank you for joining us again in IRCEB 2024, and hopefully we can see you again in the next IRCEB 2025.
Thank you, dear friends, and we are happy that our friendship, our connection, development, and I hope we will reach new, very interesting and important result in future.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Professor.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to us to finish this session. Thank you very much for joining us. And my name is Thomas. I am your moderator today. I will give the chance to MC, please.
What a wonderful insight we learned today. Thank you for our moderator, Mr. Thomas Soseko, and also the presentation by Professor Irina Dmitrievna Turgel, PhD. And economic people, again, what a pleasure feeling to lead this international research conference on economic and business that presented by faculty of Economic Universitas Negeri Malang. It is really delight for me to have this chance to end this IRCEB 2024. And we already come to the end of this webinar. I hope we could meet in another chance. I say deeply thank you for all participants and lecturers. So, see you and goodbye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, dear all participants, I'm back again for announce the awardee of Best Paper in this International Research Conference on Economic and Business 2024. So let's begin. For the committee in charge, please. Best Paper, third place. Congratulations to Adri Putra Nugraha. With a paper of the effect of corporate social responsibility on firm performance. Next, please. For the second place of the best paper, congratulations to Balkis Nuha Sabita. With a paper of technology acceptance model, influence of student perception and motivation on cashless payment. And finally, the best paper, first place. Congratulations to Widya Prastya Kriswanti. With a paper of the effect of job security and leader member exchange on employee performance with subjective well-being as mediator and fast and psychological capital and metacognitive cultural intelligence moderator. Once again, I say thank you and congratulations to all participants and also congratulations to Best Paper. See you and goodbye and see you for the next event of IRCEB 2025. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All smiles, I know what it takes to fool this down. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Leave my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time. Yeah. I'm putting my armor on, show you how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. They say, oh my God, I see the way you shine. Take your hands, my dear, and place them both in mine. You know you stopped me dead while I was passing by. And now I beg to see you dance just one more